Fortunately. 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 Many benefits to mechanical keyboards, but quietness is absolutely not one of them.
I have to have the force feedback, or I don't. I don't think I press the key.
Ah,
Because I type so fast that if there's no force feedback pushing back into me, the keys feel non-existent. So what we did was we bought a rubber-lined keyboard that has drastically reduced the loudness of my keyboard.
nice. I mean, I still type with chicken fingers, so, you know.
So how many players are going to be in this quest?
Well, at the moment, it looks like... Ah! Oh. The Theater of the Mind screen is up. I was about to go and look at the number of tokens, but I guess that doesn't count. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6. Once Ebony gets here. It's a pretty good sized party, all things considered.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we had 4. We had a 6-person party. What?
I mean, if my counting is right.
I thought we had 4 players, a GM, and a stream monitor. Did I get that right?
I ended up joining a little bit late, so... Because I had to wait to see if I could get the day off.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Oh, Vivian is moderating. Okay, well then it's 5 people instead of 6. That would explain a lot. So it doesn't grow south of Anderhall. Jesus Christ, I'm going to get killed.
Why are you going to get killed? We haven't even started yet. Don't be playing something else now.
Oh, I'm gonna turn it off when we start.
That's the thing I forgot to mention. Don't be playing a different game, and don't be on social media, browsing social media, not realizing what's happening. Even I've done that before. Don't do that.
You've got my complete attention.
I'm flattered, but I'm not the GM.
Wow, this guy's a piece of work, isn't he?
Hello.
Hello there.
Aloha.
I'm right on time, okay.
Fiora, that cure potion is delicious.
Hmm?
He's got Cure Light Wounds potions to keep himself, to keep his hit points topped up throughout the night.
And keep himself intoxicated. Did you really think for 2 seconds I would send you anything I had at least tried?
No, of course not. I'm just commenting the fact that yeah, you nailed it. Like you don't. It's one of those things where like you take like in grade school, you take a test and you know you got all the answers right. It's still nice to hear it, I would think.
Yes, it is.
So good job.
But at the same time, I'm like, well, I mean, I did test all of them before I, tell people to make them. And again, I sent you, I sent you the ones that you could put the ingredients in any order. I didn't send you the ones that are like, you have to put it in this order, and you need a spoon and a knife, and you need to shake this part.
Thank you, because I was scrambling to do it really quickly. Like, oh god, what is that? But, yes.
Find your.
All right, has everybody done lots of stuff? Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I'm trying to find your blog post.
On FinFiction or
Yeah, so
where?
I can tell everybody what the charities are.
Let me find that FinFiction.net. Blah.
How is everybody doing?
Good.
Doing good. Welcome, Ebony.
Thank you for inviting me.
Absolutely. Fiora, I'm sticking it in general chat right now. And Vivian, thank you for moderating. I'm going to tell my husband one more thing, and then we'll get started.
I do have a doubt, which comes with will be more DM decision. I do have my race gives me a 15-foot climb speed. Does that increments with the monk's speed increment?
If this was 3.5, I would tell you yes. But this is not 3.5. This is 5th edition, and the answer is no.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think for 5th edition, it's only your ground speed specifically.
Gotcha.
Why is there an alarm going off on my phone?
All right, everybody ready?
About to be. Let me run to a corner
What?
and exit game.
Oh,
No, I'm gonna go sit in the corner and just go in the fetal position. That's what's happening.
sounds good. So I'm gonna start the stream, and once I do that, I'm gonna say hi to everybody. Thank them for coming so far. I'm going to I'm gonna launch into our 3 charities first, and then I'll do descriptions, introductions just one at a time. I'll just say, and next we have Fiora. And if you could, and then I'll like ask you to say just one or two, like a few quick things about yourself. It'll be just like a pony convention.
I've never been.
Well,
This is like a pony convention, but with less stabbings.
oh god.
Oh my god.
Good lord.
Right. How do we tell if people are watching? Is anybody watching?
Should
Is it
be
six?
like users in the chat.
I currently have 16.
Perfect. 39 views, 8 followers. That's something. 6 viewers, all right. All right, everybody ready?
Yep.
Cool. We are
A go.
going live. All right, I think that we are probably live. So hello, everybody. Welcome to Cody's birthday stream. Yay! Woo! Thank you all so much for joining us tonight. It is a pleasure to be here. I have some amazing friends that are with me, and we are going to try to get my stream working. Don't minimize. That was the problem. Let's see. We are going to be playing Dungeons & Dragons tonight. It is my favorite game in the world. If any of you out there have played it, then you probably understand why. It's a fantastic, fantastic game. And I've got some friends here tonight that are going to help us raise some money for 3 charities that I really like that support Minnesota locally in particular, and support causes that I really, really care about. So big thanks to everybody there. I'm going to just quickly run over the charities, and then we'll introduce the characters and the players, and we will talk a little bit about how you donate and how you can influence the game, and then we will get into it. So I think we're good to go. So we're supporting 3 charities tonight. The first charity is Outfront Minnesota. It is an organization that fights for LGBTQ plus equality and justice. They do a lot of work within the legal system to ensure that queer people like myself and lots of people out there viewing, I'm sure, have rights in the United States, and make sure that we have the equality that we need in order to, live and thrive. They're a great organization. They have done tons of great work in the past, and we absolutely love them. Next up is House of Charity. That's an organization that works to feed and find shelter for homeless people in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Minnesota has really, really harsh winters. We actually just had our first substantial snowfall of the season already, and it's only mid-October. We probably got about 4 to 6 inches of snow, and so homelessness is a really, really big problem, especially in the era of COVID. So we are supporting them tonight to help provide housing for people who need it. The last charity we have tonight is Second Harvest Heartland. They're a nonprofit that's been working to feed the hungry for about 20 years. I've worked with them before. I've visited the warehouse and things. They are a really great organization. They're also the only one that accepts PayPal, which is why I added a third charity at the end, because I wanted to give people an option in case they didn't have a credit card. But they do fantastic work. Much like homelessness, hunger is a huge issue, and we want to do as much as we can to combat this during these really difficult times. So if you can give to any of these 3 organizations, it would be much appreciated. Of course, you don't have to. We hope you come and enjoy the stream anyway. And with that, let's introduce our fabulous contestants, players for the evening. Let's start with Fiora. Why don't you introduce yourself? Talk a little bit about who you're playing tonight.
So hi, I'm Fiora. Those of you over on my stream, hi. So what I'll be doing on my stream is any money that gets thrown into my tip jar tonight goes directly to the charities. That includes me making up the fees that Streamlabs charges. I will make up those fees personally and get the full amount to the charity. In the meantime, I am playing Scuda, a Circle of Wildfire druid. I am playing a avian roadrunner, literally a bird that can't fly. And I write Fallout Equestria novels and blow stuff up with science.
Excellent. Thanks, Fiora. Thank you so much for joining us today. Also worth noting, Fiora is the expert streamer in the group, and I'm very, very, very grateful to her for helping me set all this stuff up. I've never streamed before, and she is a literal lifesaver. Thanks, Fiora. Next up, Kieran, why don't you go next?
Oh, hi, I am Kieran. I am going to be playing Daffodil. Daffodil is a rogue, and she likes to steal, but she also is very smart, and she will let you know that. I love playing Dungeons and Dragons. It's one of my favorite things. I am a map maker and a creator of a specific campaign setting that I'm working on launching, and am looking forward to doing so.
Awesome. Thanks, Kieran. Kieran and I have been friends, like some of the best of friends since like middle school.
Yeah.
So really happy to have her on the stream with us. Next up, let's go with Ebony. Ebony, can you introduce yourself?
All right. First off, thank you for inviting me to this game. I as well love Dungeons and Dragons. It's one of my favorite things ever recently. I will be playing Snuggles, the Felis way of the Kensei monk. Felis being a race of small kitten-like humanoids. Who likes to, or basically just cats with intelligence. They secretly think they're above everyone and also are very curious about the world. I am a small artist in the Brony and now on the D&D community. I particularly focus on designing characters and whatnot. And yeah, that's pretty much all for me.
You should all commission Ebony. I think at this point, most of the D&D characters that I play long term, I get pictures from him, and they're all fantastic. So highly, highly recommended. Check him out.
Thank you.
Thanks, Ebony. Chaotic, why don't you go next?
Hello, everybody. My name is Chaotic. So obviously, Same as Ebony. Thank you for inviting me to the stream tonight.
course.
I've been playing D&D for a long ass time now, and been excuse me for the don't mean to swear. My bad.
If that's the worst that happens tonight, we're doing okay.
That's fair. That's fair. Been
Okay,
streaming for the past.
I
Sorry,
was
go
not
ahead.
informed. No swearing.
I was going to say it, so we'll see
I
what
don't know. I
happens.
wasn't sure, but okay. I read horse stories sometimes, and tonight I will be playing Balthazar Gale III, a swashbuckling rogue who tends to get in over his head and whose tongue gets him into as much trouble as much as it gets him out.
Take that as you will.
Yeah, take that as you will.
Awesome. Yeah, I've worked with Chaotic a couple times in the past. He started doing a reading of my story Sensation, and then that story turned into 400,000 words. So the rest of that is still pending, we'll say.
I will get it done.
I know you will. But Chaotic is fantastic. Got to hang out with him at BronyCon a couple years ago. Really great. Really great guy. Last but not least, Bryce, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, everyone. My name is Brightsight, and I'm an artist on Twitter, and I usually posting some little pieces here and there. And today I'll be playing Toby Flynn, who is a dragonborn bard who has a background as a sailor, so he has plenty of adventures and romance on the high seas stories and songs to share with you guys. This is like my second time playing D&D, so I'm still fairly new, so forgive me if I'm still learning the rules as I go.
You'll be just fine. You're in good hooves in this case.
Thank you.
Are we all
right.
playing sailors and pirates?
I look like one, but I'm a nobleman, not a sailor, luckily.
I'm a pirate.
Listen, I wasn't going to spoil the surprise. I wanted to make you a plaintiff, but you weren't going to have any of that, Fiora. All right. So again, thank you all so much for joining us. To our wonderful players, thank you for jumping on tonight. I know it was super short notice. This idea popped up like on Sunday or so is when I started putting things together. So thank you so much for your flexibility. I hope it's going to be a lot of fun tonight. So real quick, for those of you in the two more shout outs. Number one, my good friend Vivian is going to be our moderator for the evening. Vivian, feel free to say hello if you're in the call. Nope. Okay.
Hello.
Hey, Vivian. Vivian was also instrumental in getting all this stuff up and running. So again, thank you so much for all your help, because I am not technically adept. Also, my husband Landon is going to be helping us with our charity intake. Landon, I don't know if you're on the call. If you are, feel free to say hi. If not,
hello.
Perfect.
Yes, I'll be monitoring that, and we'll let Vivid know when your donations are coming in.
Yep. So let's talk about donations then. So the way this is going to work is we are playing a one-shot campaign of my own creation, and it's going to be a little bit weird, and hopefully you are going to help us make it weirder. The way that works is if you follow the links down below the Twitch stream. I'm going to move this over so I'm not looking to the side. If you follow the links down below the Twitch stream, they will take you to the donation pages for each of our 3 charities, and then the other link is going to take you to our form where you fill out you let us know how much you donated, you send us the receipts to prove that you actually donated that much, and then you choose your reward. We've got some really cool rewards for everybody that's playing, or for everybody that's donating today, and we're just going to run through them super quickly. If you donate at least $2 to one of our charities, you get the Take a Drink. It is my birthday. It is my birthday celebration, and so you can make me as drunk as you want to. Your options today are a cocktail that Fiora told me about, the Cure Potion, which is a kind of cherry-flavored drink. Very, very delicious. We've got a glass of red wine here at the ready. I've got a Sociable Cider Works, Rusty Chain Cranberry Apple, which I'm happy to crack open, and then a Kentucky Pumpkin Barrel Ale. It's delicious, one of my favorite pumpkin beers for the season. It's also 10%, which I just noticed, so that's going to be fun. So if you want to watch me get drunk and make things much, much harder on me, please donate $2. At $5, you get to impose advantage or disadvantage on a roll. You pick a character from anyone in the stream, and it will apply basically the next time they roll once your donation is received. Please allow for a little bit of delay as I kind of get everything coordinated, but you'll be able to give advantage, which lets them roll twice and take the higher roll, or disadvantage, which makes them roll twice and take the lower roll. So you can help somebody, or you can really mess with them if you want. If you donate $10, a random spell is going to be cast. I have a random spell generation table in my set up here, and every once in a while, as long as somebody has donated, we are going to roll on that table, and then something is going to happen. I don't know what, you don't know what. We'll all find out together. At $25, you get to pick an item to show up in the game, and I will work it in somehow. This can be anything from like a stick to like a giant cannon that can destroy a planet. Let your imagination run wild. We'll have to make it work. If you donate $50, you get to choose a monster of any type that you like, and whether it's going to be friendly or hostile towards the party, and I'll add it in. And then finally, if you are feeling just absurdly generous and donate $100, you can add your OC into the game. You'll have a chance to upload a picture of your OC and give a quick description. I'll take a few seconds to make that into a token, and I will insert that into the game so that it can your character can interact with all of our party members. So we'll be taking donations all night. Again, thank you to everybody for tuning in. And I guess, does the party have any questions?
None from me.
Excellent.
Not that I can think of.
I don't think so.
Let's get started. If I had flashy intro music, this is where I would be playing it. So everybody pretend that something really cool is happening. Yeah.
I don't know.
Hello. Yeah, I should have invited a musician. All right. So let's see. We're going to enter the theater of the mind for a moment. You find yourselves all going about your daily business. Each of you has been, doing a lot of piracy, I imagine, in this party, given what everyone has described. Let's start with Scuda. Scuda, what are you doing right now on an average day like today?
Selling various wares that I negotiated from reef sharks yesterday.
Excellent. And who are you selling them to?
Probably the sleaziest person in town, just because they'll buy it from me.
Excellent. So one of the reef sharks, actually anthropomorphic reef shark, comes up and starts staring at you and goes, "Ugh," and doesn't like that you are selling parts of their kin. They are just about to smack you across the face when you hear just a, and everything goes dark for a second.
I said things I negotiated from them, like, can you go get me some coral, or can you get me a moray eel?
They found some shark parts on you. Who knows why they were put there? Maybe the DM just did that to move it along. But you hear a pop and you are gone. Let's see, Daffodil. What does an average day look like for you?
Well, when I wake up in the morning, I just I have to go downstairs and read for a bit and kind of figure out who's going to be the mark for the day. And then I kind of work out how I'm going to bamboozle them. So on a typical day, I find the person who's the drunkest the earliest, and I pick their pocket with my mage hand, and then I use that usually to go buy some knives or some books. Whichever one I want that day.
Knives and books, all enterprising thief really needs. All right, you find Drunk Hank. Drunk Hank has been a pretty easy mark. You don't feel like too much of a challenge today, so you start to use your mage hand, but then you hear a pop, and you disappear into darkness. Balthazar, what's a normal day look like for you?
Well, it depends whether or not he's out adventuring or if he's home. So
we'll say adventuring because that's more exciting.
Well, I mean, on a day-to-day basis, he'd be delving probably into some ruins with some companions, most likely. So, I don't know, maybe climbing down a sheer cliff in order to reach an ancient castle deep underground.
Balthazar is climbing down the cliff. Muscles are struggling, and you hear one of your party mates shout, "Balthazar!" right as you fall off the cliff. Your life flashes before your eyes. You're sure that you're about to die, and then pop! you are disappeared into darkness. Toby, what's a normal day for Toby looking like?
So, usually if he's not traveling, he's usually at the local tavern, playing his lute and telling his stories to all willing listeners, and perhaps getting a few gold pieces out of it.
Excellent. So you're on the corner, and another storyteller is coming up next to you, and they're singing a very similar song to you. They point a finger at you and accuse you of plagiarism, of stealing their epic story. What do you do?
I feel like I'm not welcome here, so I might as well just take my loot and leave.
You turn your nose up at the audience in the most dramatic of fashions, and in the most dramatic exit they've ever seen, you go pop and disappear into darkness. And finally, Snuggles. Snuggles, what are you up to today?
On a normal day, he usually works as either a scribe or an archivist on the library of the monastery he studies at.
Mhm.
He probably finds himself finding a way to screw up with the archivist in charge by either switching the books from where they do not belong, or just putting invisible ink on the bottles, things like that. Just a little bit of chaos in a very boring place.
So Snuggles is walking around with some invisible ink on his paws, slapping it everywhere, and the head archivist just shouts, "What are you doing?" Your hackles raise, and you hear a pop, and you disappear into darkness. And then all at once, all of you together at once. I'm not stalling. You're stalling. Find yourselves falling. You are falling through the air in a beautiful mountain area. Let's see. Everybody, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
What's the dexterity saving throw for?
You're falling, and a couple of you are heading towards trees. Balthazar, you're actually also heading towards another cliff face, but one that you don't quite recognize. But you are falling, so everybody dex save.
Can I turn into a bird instead and glide down?
You already are a bird. But
Can I turn into a bird that flies instead of one that runs?
No, you're a runner bird. Sorry, you chose this fate.
I have wild shape.
All right, you can use one of your wild shapes. You are now a flying, hovering bird.
Yay!
What kind of bird do you turn into?
Shoot. Let me see. Druid wild shape.
In the meantime, I will just be rolling in the roll20. I have a 26 on my dexterity saving throw.
Balthazar, you have fallen from a cliff and appeared by another cliff, but you quickly see a vine, wrap your hand around it, and you catch yourself before you fall down this cliff face. Toby, what did you get?
I got a 5 on my roll.
Toby sees Balthazar heroically grapple this vine, and then kind of struggles a bit and continues tumbling down the cliff face. Toby, you're gonna take 4 falling damage.
Oh man.
Sorry, what was that?
I apologize. I was just going to ask, is Toby close to me?
Yeah, you think you might be able to... He's close enough. He's about probably 10 feet away from you.
Do you think there's a chance that maybe I could try to catch him?
I'd say go for it. You can make an acrobatics or athletics check. I'll let you pick.
I'll choose acrobatics.
All right, go for it.
23.
A 23. Balthazar heroically swings on a vine and catches the falling Toby in his arms. So Toby, you do not have to take that damage.
Oh, cool.
I'm going to look at Toby and I'm going to say, "You are not the companion I left with."
I did not expect to be. Where are we anyway?
That is a very good question.
While you guys are resolving that, Daffodil, how'd you do?
Daffodil rolled a 19.
Daffodil, you're able to tumble through the air and very effortlessly land in the... Do you prefer a superhero pose or more of kind of a pirouette type of thing?
I think I prefer a pirouette, Mm-hmm.
There's a nice little spin, and Daffodil lands on the forest floor. And Snuggles, how about you?
I rolled a 20 total, and additionally, I have slow fall, which, if I were to take fall damage, it's reduced by 25.
All right. Excellent. So you absolutely do not take any damage, but you are. Let's see if I can zoom in here. You find yourself. You're able to latch onto the branch of a tree, but you're able to scramble on top of it and then climb easily down to the forest floor if you wish. All right. You see yourself in a beautiful misty mountains in this forest that none of you recognize. But you see that these other people have popped into existence just like you have. Balthazar and Toby, you are currently on a cliff face. Everyone else is kind of just scattered around. What do you do next?
Well, I'm going to look at Toby and I'm going to say, "Are you able to climb?"
I know how to climb very well.
Right then. I'm going to help him find a spot so that he can get a good handhold so he can start making his way down.
Excellent.
I'm going to glide over to the two on the cliff, look at them.
Mhm.
Should I help you down? So a giant owl just lands next to you. Do you want a hand?
That would be wonderful.
All right. Because you are getting given a hand or a claw, Toby, you can make your athletics check with advantage.
Okay. I roll an 8.
All right. So your advantage, you get to roll a second time.
11.
11. It's slow going, but with the help of your two friends, you're able to get down to the bottom of the cavern without too much more difficulty. So move you both down there. And you should all have full control of your tokens. You can wander around a little bit if you'd like. But I need, let's see, Scooter, make me a perception check real quick.
Uh, 27?
27. Holy cow. Yeah, you see clear as day. It's not just the five of you here. You see what appears to be an old half-orcish woman, and she is dragging what looks like a stubborn horse in some kind of hat along behind her.
A horse in a hat?
Yes, they are currently approaching you.
Wait, is the horse wearing a hat, or is
The
she
horse is-
wearing a hat?
The horse is wearing a hat. The half-orcish woman has got like a cloak. Got a cloak that she's wearing.
Ah, okay, gotcha. So I'm going to sort of brush myself off a little bit, just make sure I'm looking good. Slick my hair real quick there. Kind of look around at these others. See the half-orc lady. I'm just going to stroll right forward towards her.
All right.
Pardon me, madam.
She says, yes, looks like you'll do. You see that she is, in fact, a very, very old half-orc woman. She looks like she's probably in her 60s or so, and she is dragging this horse behind you and comes right up to you.
I'm going to sort of, I've listened to her. She said, you'll do, and I'm like, will do is, I'm assuming that you might have something to do with, where we are right now.
Are you here for the horse?
I'm trying to figure out why I'm here at all, to be perfectly honest with you.
Gotcha. Did something? Listen, little fancy lad, you don't need to put on any airs here, and you've got a little bit of meat stuck in your teeth. You might want to get that taken care of.
Ooh, I'll make sure to do that. He kind of starts picking at his teeth. He's like, oh, shoot. Get that out of there.
He says, the magic never seems to work out the way I want it to. She starts just kind of eyeing all of you up and down. She doesn't say anything immediately.
I am going to turn back into a 7-foot-tall bird person and tilt my head in the way that a bird tilts its head when it's confused.
She looks at you and says, so you're a bird who can turn into a bird.
The most powerful kind of bird.
That does seem kind of redundant.
Yes, I'd say so. Let's see. I guess who. The horse at this point is kind of pulling against her, but then it sees some grass on the ground and starts nibbling on it. You see that it has a hat on it that appears to be. It looks sort of like a cake on its head, and it has the words "Happy Birthday" written on the head.
Quite the curious situation here.
Whose birthday is it anyway?
Well, that's just it. This horse claims to be some sort of interdimensional birthday horse, and it's saying that it needs to get to some little boy's birthday somewhere, or a terrible fate will befall the entire land. If you ask me, the little boy is probably just like some 32-year-old who is sitting in his basement and is obsessed with fourth wall humor. But what do I know? But the important thing is this horse won't leave me alone. It's got this map. It needs to like go see its master, see the birthday boy or something, and I really don't want to be bothered with it. So do you think you could take this horse for me?
I don't see why not.
May I speak to the horse?
Sure. It's a bit of a strange horse.
I cast Speak with Animals?
All right. You cast Speak with Animals.
Horse, do you have an explanation for what she said?
The horse makes a noise, but it sounds like it's a sound that seems to like echo into your bones, and its eyes are glowing this deep, deep purple as it stares at you.
You were not a normal horse.
The half-orc woman goes, "Yeah, no crap."
Daffodil will step forward, and Daffodil would like to see if she knows anything about interdimensional horses, are like using the lens of magic to do so.
All right. Yeah, make an Arcana roll.
18.
18. You know what the word interdimensional means. It's definitely a horse that can walk between the planes, and the fact that you've been transported from one place to another to an ecology that you've never even seen before. You've never seen mountains like built like this. You think you might be on a different plane of existence than where you originally were.
Well, everybody, I think we should probably go with the horse.
I agree.
I mean, I'm pretty curious about it. I've never heard of a horse that can walk between planes.
I am genuinely concerned that if we don't, the orc will eat the horse. I say this where the orc can hear it.
Kid, I don't need to eat. I don't need a horse if I want to eat. I can take any bird that I want to. And she just kind of sneers at you.
Well, I know that when adventure calls, you must answer, so why not?
I like this one. He is aware of the fact that if you say no to the horse, we're just going to be wandering around this mountain for 5 hours. But all right.
I get close to the orc lady. Gonna walk like a lost little kitten. So, if we take the horse, is there any compensation, any special reward for us doing a good job? And I kind of look at them and do the Puss in Boots eyes.
Make a persuasion check, and I think you get advantage because of one of your abilities, correct?
If she's considered a friendly creature, I do.
She says, "What an adorable little kitty. You kill a lot of birds, don't you?" So she is friendly towards you.
Okay, so
Oh my god.
16.
16. She says, "I bet I can make it worth your while. I had to burn a wish spell to get all of you here, so I'll need to like recharge a little bit. But I can find something. Tell you what, I'll make sure that you get home safely if you can deliver this horse."
I happily purr in reply.
She gives you a little scritch underneath the chin.
Greatly appreciate it.
That sounds like a good deal to me, seeing as I have entirely no clue where I am. If I might be so humble as to ask for the same.
Oh yeah, no, I assume the deal, extends to all of you. This is, I live over there. She points to a small village in the distance. Like, I don't want any of you in my hair. No, the sooner you can get gone, the better.
That
So
sounds
you
fair to me.
summoned us here to get rid of us.
I'll level with you. This horse showed up. It wouldn't leave me alone, and I wished for the horse to not be my problem anymore. Then all of you showed up, and so I guess the horse is your problem now. And she is going to walk behind the horse and just kind of shove it towards you a little bit.
Right. Get a lawyer next time you want to make a wish spell.
It'll be fine. I get 1 million of them. Actually, she says, let me check, and she rolls a d3. She says, no, I'm good. I'll get another one in a couple days or so. And actually, we're gonna take just a quick moment. We have a couple donations. Our first donation is from Dwight, who wants me to take a drink of the cocktail. So Dwight, here's to you. Thank you for being our first donator.
Yay!
He also donated a. Let's see what happens now. We're going to go. Somebody roll a d10 for me. Snuggles, roll a d10.
Okay. 4.
And then Balthazar, roll a d100 for me, and let me know the result.
Oh dear. Yep, I'll be right there. Hold up. I walked over to my fridge to get a drink.
How dare you! All right, well, while you're doing that, Toby, why don't you roll a d100? That's a d10 twice.
Okay.
Oops.
42.
42. All right. Interesting. Ta-da. And then, who is feeling lucky?
I wish I had taken the lucky feat. now.
Considering that I rolled a 20 and a 14 on one roll, I guess me.
All right, roll. We're basically gonna flip a coin. So say odds or evens, and then roll a dice.
Evens.
All right.
Oh, I was wrong.
Perfect. A giant. Let's see if I can drag this onto here. A massive scarab appears immediately behind the orc woman, and she does not seem to have noticed. Everybody, roll for initiative.
Oh,
God.
all right then.
Oh boy.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, that thing is gargantuan.
All right, let's see.
I'm just ready to fucking go. Apparently. Aha! Challenge.
Perfect. All right. Let's see. Scuda got a 5.
I rolled
What
a
did-
4.
Got a 4 total. All right.
7.
Wait, do I get an initiative bonus?
Yep, it should say on your sheet.
I don't have one written down.
Oh dear. What is your dexterity?
Dexterity is 12.
All right, so you'll get a +1 to that.
Okay.
Balthazar, initiative.
Mine is a 28.
Look at you, all fancy.
Oh my god.
I told
My
you I was
God.
ready to go.
My God.
What do you have? Like improved initiative and a +5 dex for spite?
Swashbucklers get to add their
What kind of level
charisma.
5 are you?
Yeah.
Swashbucklers get to add their charisma to their initiative. So.
Wow.
And Daffodil, what'd you get?
Daffodil got a 20.
A 20. All
Mhm.
right. So that by descending. And yeah, this big thing appears out of nowhere. You're not sure what it is, but in fact, it was a giant insect spell. So, Balthazar, you're up first. What do you do?
I'm assuming the thing looks deadly and like it wants to attack.
Yes, it is snapping its jaws at you and looks like it's going to try to eat one of you.
Okay, so quick question. Will
Yes.
you be using flanking or not?
I'll give you a +2 if you're flanking.
Okay, I was just curious.
Yep.
All right, so the first thing I'm going to end up doing is, let me see here. I gotta double check something real quick. Let me read this. Other within 5. Okay, sweet. So what we're going to do then is we're going to start running forward.
Mm-hmm.
15, 20, 25, 30. We're going to move right here.
All right.
So start moving around this critter,
You are moving around the critter.
and I'm going to take a stab at it with my rapier.
All right. Go for it.
And I knew that was going to happen. I actually knew that was going to happen. I had to roll a 20, so obviously a 1 had to come up.
There is a donation that is going to save you right now. Someone was interested in donating when one of the heroes is about to fail, so you get advantage on this roll.
Oh,
Thank you again, Dwight.
sweet. Well, let's give it a second roll. We'll get a 2 instead of a 1.
Balthazar charges into battle, takes the rapier, yeah, and he does a battle feint that looks like it looks genius, like it's about to hit, and he's about to stab it in the face, and then he just kind of like noodle arms and does not quite make contact. So
That's
I'm
okay.
sorry, Balthazar.
I'll take my bonus action to strike out with my dagger in my arm.
Go for it.
22.
22. That will hit. Yes.
Aha! But that was all just a ruse. As the dagger comes out and does 1d4 plus 4, and because I'm a swashbuckler, I get to add my sneak
Hi,
attack.
hi, hi.
Nice.
This bag of hugs for $5.
14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. It does not like that.
I support
Also,
Alright.
actually, it should be 10 because I shouldn't have added my dexterity. My bad.
All right. Anything else, Balthazar?
Here's to a good
Nope, that was my
stream
action
by
and my
Laura.
bonus action.
All right, Daffodil, you're up.
Daffodil will pull out a dagger and will throw the dagger.
All right.
That was a solid 10.
Excellent. That does not hit.
I will throw another dagger with 2-weapon fighting.
All right.
That is a 14.
All right. That will still not hit. This thing's carapace is very, very tough.
Okay. That is Daffodil's turn.
All right. Snuggles, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to first move right here, and because I have a whip that has 10 feet range as one of my Kensai weapons, I'm gonna attack from this distance, from safe distance with my whip.
Go for it. So you see an adorable kitty run up, pull a whip out of somewhere, and start whipping at this beetle. Make your attack.
First one is 21 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 8 points of damage.
You do your damage, and it immediately turns to face you. It does not
Hold
like
on
that.
a moment. Hold on a moment.
Second one,
guys, Wingman just threw $5 at the charity on my end, and said that the next roll has disadvantage.
All right. Was that before or after?
That was before.
Snuggles rolled. All right. So Snuggles, you gotta re-roll that one. Sorry.
9.
9. That is not gonna
9.
hit.
Okay.
The whip looks like it's going to do really, really great, and then something happens, and the beetle just shrugs it off, and it laughs at you in beetle.
Second attack.
All right.
I have extra attack. That's a 24.
That'll hit.
That's 4 points of damage.
All right.
And as my bonus, can I use it? You know what? I'm going to spend 1 key point to use Stunning Strike with it.
All right. Has to make a saving throw.
He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
He got a 13.
My DC is 8 plus 3 plus 3, so that's
That is a 14. So
Okay.
he barely does not make it. A stunning strike. So you take your Kensai, your whip, and just like a pressure point. You didn't even know beetles had pressure points, but you smack it on the head, and it just kind of locks up for a second.
Yep, and it is stunned until the end of my next turn, if I'm correct.
All right. Very good. Anything else, Snuggles?
That's all for me.
All right. Toby, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to be moving closer to the beetle, and I'll pull out my rapier and attack.
All right. Go for it. Make your attack roll.
2.
2. That is going to miss. All right. You still have your bonus action if you want to do anything with that.
Then I'll use Acid Breath straight down.
All right. He has to make a dexterity saving throw, which he fails because it is he is currently stunned. So roll your damage on the acid.
Okay. Which dice is that one? Sorry.
No worries. Anybody know what dragon breath dice is?
It's 2d6, I believe.
Yes. Yep. 2d6.
Okay.
Yep. 3d6 damage actually.
At level
Okay.
5, I forgot about that.
Yep.
Okay. 3, 2, and 3.
All right. So Toby runs up, tries to stab with a rapier, then realizes he has a much more effective weapon, and breathes out this stream of green, gross acid. You can smell it in the air as this beetle's chitin starts melting. And that actually, you think it might have actually reduced its AC because its chitin is a little bit softer now. All right. Anything else, Toby?
That'll be it.
All right. Scuda, you're up.
Disadvantage on the next 4 rolls and 2 GM.
Okay, I'm gonna read this out loud. Arvana throws $24 tip.
Okay.
The next 4 player rolls are at disadvantage, and the GM has to take 2 drinks.
Oh God! All right.
Jesus, people just try to get us killed.
Cocktail, wine, beer, or cider.
Cocktail and wine.
Cocktail and wine. All right. Here's one.
I'll drink with you.
Thank you kindly. And for anyone not watching Fiora's stream, please, if Fiora's managing it, that's fine. But please use the forum if you can, so we can help keep track of all this stuff. You can find that below.
I've got a pumpkin ale. I'll drink.
Don't
it.
worry, I'll send the receipt in the forum after the stream.
Thank you. All right.
All right. Is this a standard action or a full action? How long does it take me to do this?
Good question.
Standard action. Cool.
Yes.
Okay. So 20-foot radius. Good. No, that put you on it. So there. Actually, there, because I don't care about you.
Oh, damn. All right.
What are you casting right now?
All right. So, I cast Fireball. Reflex save. Let's see here. It's reflex save DC 15. 30 points of fire to the orc, and it's going to only hit the orc and the beetle.
It hits her, and she does not like that. How many points did she have? I can't remember how she had. All right. Okay. You have cast Fireball on someone who you know can cast the Wish spell. So, good job there.
I'm gonna die. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to grab the horse's reins and lead the horse my movement away.
All right. Horse is a little bit stubborn. It's not going to get quite that far. I knew there'd be fire at some point. Roll a D100 for me, would you?
Of course. The circle of wildfire druid, having a good time.
Yep. You so you got a 19 on that roll. So you cast a big fireball, and the forest is just a little bit on fire right now. It's just a small fire right there. And the beetle is stunned, and can't do much. And so we're gonna get down to initiative 0. So whenever we hit initiative 0, I'm gonna be checking in with the donations again and see if anything else happens. And something did. So let's see. Who hasn't rolled yet? Kieran, roll a D100, please.
All right. 15.
A 15. What do we got? Let's see. This is a this one is a donation from They Bones. They Bones, you let's read the description real quick. Daffodil, you feel something just come over you. You're itching for a fight. Point at a. I'll let you choose. Now, okay. Odds are even. Odds is the beetle. Evens is the orc.
Okay. Odds.
Well, no, you have to roll. Odds
okay.
odds is going to be the beetle. If you roll even, it's going to be the half orc.
And what do you just any dice?
Any dice. Let me know what you get.
4. That's an even.
That's an evens. You have cast Compel Duel against the half orc woman. She is going to make a wisdom saving throw and fail, and she looks at you with fire in her eyes, literal fire, not imaginary fire.
Oh my gosh.
So that'll be interesting. I'm gonna roll initiative for her now. All right. So you'll have a little bit of time to live, I guess.
Badly.
What could go wrong? Got a 5. All right. So with that, up next we're up to Balthazar. Balthazar, the orc woman looks very scary. The forest is on fire, and this beetle is looking very, very bad. What do you do?
This is just not looking like a fun day so far.
I'm having a great time. I don't know what you're talking about.
So my first question is, how tall is the beetle?
It's about, we'll say, from the ground to the top of its carapace, probably about 9 feet, we'll say.
Okay. So do I have disadvantage on any
You
of
do,
what I'm
yes.
doing?
Yes, you do.
That's okay, because it's stunned, which gives me advantage. So
Perfect.
they cancel. Haha. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run 5 feet this way, and then I'm going to jump. Because I have boots of springing and striding, I jump triple. So I can jump 12 feet in the air. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
12 feet in the air on top of the beetle.
You are on top of the stunned beetle.
And I'm going to stab straight down.
Make an attack roll with advantage, because it's stunned, and also this is awesome.
So advantage despite the disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay. So a 23 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll your damage.
So it's going to be 1d. It's 1d8 for a rapier, right? Let's see. And because I'm not within 5 feet of anybody else. Oh, I also have advantage, so 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage. With that, Balthazar takes the rapier and stabs it right in the back and just pops it off. The skull separates from, if it has a skull, whatever the external skull is, it separates and it goes limp. And it, boom, with a big thud, lands on the ground. And you beat one of the monsters.
Oh boy.
All right.
I'm immediately going to look over to the orc lady.
Mm-hmm.
Take 5 more feet this way and just be like, hold on, what happened? Don't hurt anybody, please.
All right. You're not all right. I think it's gonna be it for your turn, probably, yes?
Pretty much, yeah. There's nothing else.
All right. Use your action, so you're not gonna get a full persuasion check on that. Daffodil, you're up. This orc woman is looking over the very short cat and looking at you.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Can I drop a spell that was compelled to be cast, like that I was compelled to cast?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
1 second.
29.
This is an old character of mine. You're suddenly fighting, so I have to look up what all of her spells are now.
Just let me pull out my spell book real quick. Hold up.
Basically. All right. What did you get?
29.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're okay. Okay. Oh wait, no. The next 4 things at disadvantage though. So
yeah.
roll disadvantage. Thank you to
12.
Varna. 12.
Mm-hmm.
You start doing it, but you're not able to break your own concentration quite like that. It is a concentration spell. You'd think if you could break it some other way, you might be able to stop her from annihilating all of you.
Okay. I think I know what I must do. I am going to make an attack roll against myself.
All right. roll attack with disadvantage. This is the third one, I think.
I pull out my dagger of warning and I try to stab myself in the leg.
I love that it was Thaybones. I love that it was Thaybones that had the spell, by the way.
Yes, yes. 15. So I miss.
You try to stab yourself. There's some sort of spectral force that is keeping you from stabbing yourself and breaking your own concentration. You are very, very sad and concerned, but also a little bit happy because some money is being donated to charity somewhere, you think. But yeah, you miss.
I'm going to use my bonus action to dash, because I'm a rogue, and run into the fire.
Okay. You take 5 fire damage and make a concentration check. This is going to be the last one from Averna. You are making this concentration check with advantage because it's a negative thing.
That is going to succeed. I have succeeded on the concentration check, everyone. Right. I'm so excited.
Daffodil has run into the fire and is screaming after trying to stab herself. Snuggles, what do you do?
The orc lady is still hostile towards her, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if the orc lady is looking in her direction, I'm going to walk right in front of her field of view, and lay myself on my back and do her the Puss in Boots eyes again.
Roll a persuasion check. You're trying to just distract her. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. Roll persuasion.
18.
18. Okay. She's gonna roll. By the way, I'm rolling the dice. Quick PSA. My good friend Rick, or Religus08 online, bought me these dice for my birthday. They've got little ducks inside. They're absolutely adorable. So thank you very much, Rick. It is. I'm using them in all for all my rolls tonight. So much appreciated.
Oh.
And she kind of she looks like she's kind of snapping out of it. Let's see. Are you gonna do anything? You're not quite sure if she's snapped out of it yet. Are you doing anything else on your turn, Snuggles?
No, just like looking at her with the most intense kitten eyes I've ever done, because I don't want this orc lady to be killed.
All right. This is oh, you're worried about her. All right, so it's her turn next, and she is going to, let's see. What is she going to do? Dear God, this was supposed to be a 5-minute thing. Her backstory is that she hates birds. Let's see. But she's been compelled into a duel, so she is going to, let's see. She's going to cast Bigby's hand and try to smush our dear friend here.
Oh no.
Well, yeah, you helped. You did help. We're gonna do a clenched fist. So Daffodil, please make a, let's see. It's melee. It's a melee spell attack. Well, she rolled a natural 19.
Yep, that'll hit.
Is she part of the next 4 quote-unquote players that are taking disadvantage, or is that done?
She's done. Actually, but I'll do one thing. Dwight gave us one more thing. He gave it. He said advantage or disadvantage at a moment that he thinks would be helpful for the party. So this is going to be done with disadvantage. This time she rolls a 4. So Bigby's hand pounds down, but you roll out of the way, and it smushes out of the fire. And then she starts to and she seems like she's kind of snapping out of it. She says, "I'm sorry. What has gone on? What? Why do I hate you? Who are you, and why do I hate you so much?"
Well, my name is Daffodil, and for some reason, I just felt like casting a spell that I don't actually know how to cast on you, and it doesn't make sense, so I tried to stab myself and run into the fire so you didn't hurt me. I don't understand what's going on, and I don't like this place.
And I don't like you, so you just tell you what, take that horse. You know what? I'm gone. And she snaps her fingers and she casts a teleportation spell on herself, and she nopes right out of there because she is Sick of you people.
Is over here petting the horse. Is actually taller than the horse. Is she gone?
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, you know,
Sorry.
Daffodil's gonna go pick up her daggers, and she's gonna say, you know, I am very confused. Super confused, actually, and I'm gonna investigate the body.
All right.
While you do that, I will just quickly add in. I think all of this has one common denominator, and he looks over at the horse. We should probably help deal with that problem as quickly as possible. Is probably what's going on.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I rolled a 13.
13 what?
Investigation. On
Yeah,
the
you don't. Make a nature. Anyone make a nature check actually as well.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 19 on nature.
All right. Yeah, this is a beetle that you're able to find. From what you know about animals, this looks like an animal that could live here. In this type of environment. You've never seen one like this before, but you don't think much of it can really be harvested. It's got a really hard chitin that you could, if you spent a lot of time, could make into some kind of armor, but it's also been acided, so it's a little bit less quality than it was before. But it would take you like a day to harvest this whole thing because it is really, really hard. And just a heads up for Anonymous and Vivian, I see your donations. Thank you very much. We will be getting to those in a little bit. All right. So yeah, you are still in the mountains with this horse. Scuda, while you are petting the horse, you find a small container on the horse. It looks like a big tube with an opening, like with like a lid on one end.
Blinks a few times, picks it up, looks at it. Anybody in here know how to read spells?
I could probably help with that.
I have a little bit of teachings on the arcane.
Okay, I asked if someone knew how to read them, not if someone knew how to do guesswork and get lucky, or someone might have some teachings. Does anyone actually know how to read a spell?
Daffodil steps forward and says, yeah, I can do that.
Hands you what looks like a spell scroll case.
I pop the lid off the spell scroll case and unroll what's inside.
Here's the thing. No, you don't.
Oh.
And this is from Vivian. It is stuck on there really, really hard.
Well, I think this is one of those false spell scrolls. We used to get them all the time at the academy, where we would just kind of prank our headmasters with it and just really confuse them. You'd think that such smart people wouldn't fall for the same trick over and over again, but.
Well, that feels like that would have been one of the only leads we might have had on where this horse is supposed to go.
Didn't that old woman say that there was a map?
Is there perhaps... did she have the map? Is there maybe another one on the horse somewhere?
Can I examine the case? Does it look like it's been glued shut or something?
It looks exactly like it's been glued shut with some really good glue, like the best glue.
Like sovereign glue?
Like sovereign glue, you might say, if you are familiar with such things.
I am.
Anyone
We can
know
always
how to
open it
undo
from the other
sovereign
side.
glue?
Nothing
Yeah,
stopped you. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like the other side. The other side is just regular. You'd have to destroy this case in order to open it, but you think it could. I mean, it's a case.
Just pull out a dagger and just open the thing.
Make a dexterity save.
I didn't say I was doing it. I was just suggesting.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Daffodil will pull out her dagger of warding because it's a magic weapon, and I'll try to. I think Daffodil would try to start by cutting the glue first.
Nope, does not work.
Does not work. Okay, Daffodil would then try to cut the case.
You're able to cut the case. Make a dexterity save.
28.
You're able to catch what looks like a little vial like a little squeeze tube or something of something. It's like a tiny wineskin, and you're able to do so without getting any of the sticky substance on one end on your hand. And you have a little bit of sovereign glue now.
Ooh.
Then you are now holding. You're able to get the scroll out. It looks like there's a scroll inside.
Hey everybody, I found a scroll here. I'm gonna unroll it here. So does everyone take a look?
I'll look over your shoulder.
Sure.
Or over your head, I guess.
Is staying
Why-
over here and brushing the horse.
Daffodil is only 3'4", just so everyone knows.
Okay, so I'll be looking over your head then.
You unload the scroll, and it is unlike anything you've ever seen before. It is, but you're able to puzzle it together, and it looks like it is some kind of arcane map. Daffodil, you know about traveling the planes and how different worlds interconnect, and this looks like it's a map of that. And you see that one part of the map, right in the center, is marked with I didn't do it here because I had to do this quickly. Is marked with what looks like a little birthday hat that matches the one on the horse. And then there's another one a couple spaces away that looks like it's marked with a sad child's face.
Yeah, well, I think we need to chart this. We need to chart the planes and kind of go from here where we're at, and I tap on the spot, and I tap on the sad child face and say, and bring the horse to here.
Makes sense.
Well, the only question I can ask is where is here and where is there?
That's a good question. Do I know where we're at in the plains?
Someone is going to have to make either an Arcana check or make a case for how they are good at reading a map. So if someone is good at reading a map, you think they can? You might be able to try to decipher some of this.
I can make an Arcana check.
I have expertise in Arcana.
I am a scribe.
I
and also
literally have training and cartographer's tools.
So
I
got a
literally have
29
training
on
for
Arcana.
and possess cartographer's tools.
Can grant advantage on each other's checks, maybe.
I got a 29 on my Arcana check.
Yeah, you're you think that you can at least understand the magic. It is definitely like a spell is woven into this thing, and that is going to help. That's going to help you travel, but you're not sure. But yeah, you're going to need some help actually navigating. So someone else is going to have to make a check to actually figure out the latitude and longitude and everything.
That's the cartographer's job.
Mm-hmm.
Starts carefully copying the map. What? I don't want to mess. I don't want to make marks on the original. I don't know what it does.
That's
Finishes
fair.
copying the map. Okay, let's see. We want to go from here. Anybody know which one of these symbols means where we're from? Also, does somebody happen to have a interdimensional compass?
Not something that I keep on my repertoire, no.
Right.
No.
So, what check do you want me to make to properly read a map?
Make a survival check.
Oh,
It's either that or I think you just make a check with the tools themselves.
I'm having
Yep.
a bad day.
All right. So you got a 10. Is that what it is?
Yes.
All right. You're able to. You start doing things. You start touching it, and Daffodil is giving you some instructions and some insight into how this thing might work. And as you start like thinking through it and kind of just even thinking about like, okay, how does this work? How are we going to get through this? You start reading a few words on there, and a blue portal appears not too far away from where you're standing.
I totally meant to do that.
Something tells me that this is the way we're supposed to go.
Well, then why not jump in?
After
What?
you.
Okay.
He's just gonna shrug his shoulders and go, all right.
I'm just same here.
All right.
I'll jump
And
in
wait.
first. I'm the
And-
brave one.
I'm the second brave one.
After they just jump, I'm just gonna shrug. Okay. Just
All right. Scuda, you and the horse have not. Or Scuda and Daffodil and the horse have not jumped through yet.
I'm going to coax the horse through first.
The horse goes in.
Okay, well that was easier than I thought it would be. Whee!
And Daffodil will follow.
All right. So you jump to the portal, and before we go to the next scene, thank you again to everybody who's donated so far. I've got one more thing queued up. Keep those donations coming because it's gonna. You saw what craziness happened there. I wasn't expecting a beetle. I wasn't expecting the orcs to turn on them. But please keep supporting our charities and making other just weird crap happen. Let's see. You're going to move you to the Theater of the Mind.
Ooh.
All right. Whoop, set it out a little bit. Eep. You find yourselves in an open field. It is an idyllic, kind of blissful field. This, sun is shining. There's a blue sky. There's like green rolling hills that stretch on basically forever. You don't see anything else actually, and you start to, after you taking it in and you breathe the fresh air, you become a little bit concerned because there's literally you can't see anything. Even Scuda, with your fantastic telescopic vision, you just see that there's just green everywhere for a long time.
Why do I feel like we have entered a literal green screen?
are we?
So it's a green field, or literally just green?
It's a field like grass, like like
Okay.
rolling hills. Like out in the country. You don't see any sign of civilization or anything for anywhere.
Is this what the afterlife is supposed to be?
It's kind of boring.
I've heard stories, and I wouldn't put it too far past, to be honest. Well, does the map say anything about the next place to go then, seeing as we seem to be on some sort of interplanar adventure?
The map has gone suddenly blank.
That's not helpful.
Well,
You made a copy of it, though, right? Remember you said you were making a copy of the map?
Pulls out the copy. Is the copy blank?
Yes.
Damn it.
It's
Darn.
it's the kind of magic that adapts to my bullshit all the time. It's really annoying. It's the type of magic that I would burn in Hades if I had a choice in the matter.
Oh, God. I'll look over to Scuda, which none of us have actually introduced ourselves to each other, so I'm just going to say, Druid, I assume? Is there any chance you could ask the horse where we're supposed to be going?
Turns to the horse. The speak with animals is still in effect. Where are we supposed to be going? The horse is so incoherent even with my speak with animals that I cannot understand a word it's saying. I'm beginning to think the horse is speaking a language I don't understand and it might be sentient.
Is it speaking a language that maybe I understand? I don't fucking know. Probably not, most likely.
You do not understand the horse noises.
Okay.
Is it literally speaking confused noises?
Yeah, why not? While you're standing in this field, you just see and something drops down in the middle of your circle of people. And looks like a small box about this big.
However big this is.
However big this is. Oh yeah, you can't see me. Yeah, it's about the size of like a piece of meat or something.
Small
That's
plate.
a box. A very very small plate.
I'll pick up the box and examine it.
It looks like a little cardboard box.
Considering that we're dealing with a birthday horse of sorts, perhaps this could be a birthday present?
Does it look like a present?
I mean, it is just a box, but
Don't they normally come wrapped?
Perhaps not all boxes should be wrapped.
The box is incredibly decorative. It's got this intricate design along the outside that looks. It's made with like almost like some gold leaf or something like that. It is a very, very beautiful box.
How big is the box?
It is about, let's see, about the size of like a coaster or something, but a little
Think of a
bit thicker than
chicken
that.
nugget box.
Yeah, like a chicken nugget box, maybe a little bit thinner than that, or like a little squatter than that.
Could I possibly fit in the box?
You could not fit in the box. You can try, but Toby, as you're picking it up, there's something in like something kept making a noise. There's something inside it. It's almost filling the box, but it's got a little bit of breathing room to it.
I don't suppose we should open it, do you think?
I just kind of look around this massive field. Well, I don't see any other options right now. Seems like the best idea. Seems like the only idea.
Okay. So, Toby opens the box.
Inside is a set of playing cards. And they're just beautiful, and well, not quite playing cards. They've got a bunch of different words on them, like sun and gem. And
I immediately jump forward. Don't touch those.
And fool and jester and knight and all sorts of these beautiful, beautiful artwork on this deck of cards.
I close the box.
Toby's holding on to it right now.
I want to try to pull one of the pretty shiny cards.
No, don't touch it! No, don't stop! No! Do not touch! I will physically grapple him. Try to grapple him if I have to.
What's the matter? They're just cards.
Let's see.
It's dilated cat eyes expression.
We're gonna make this a contest. Scooter, you're gonna try to grapple. You're gonna try to grapple Snuggles. So you have to make an athletics check, and Snuggles, you can make an athletics or acrobatics check to resist.
Natural 20.
I rolled nat 1.
Oh my gosh, beautiful, mwah, beautiful.
Wow.
Yes, it was
And then
meant to be.
Toby, are you letting Snuggles draw a card? Or are you trying to stop him? There's a lot of people.
I'm not resisting, so I'll let Snuggles take a card if he wants one.
Snuggles, roll a d20 for me.
Are they tarot cards of some kind?
3.
A 3.
No, they're the kind of cards that are going to kill all of us.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I'm
You
sorry.
have drawn the moon card. You draw this card, you look at it, you peer deep into the moon, and all of infinity seems to just lay itself before you. You feel powerful. You feel like the most powerful being in the multiverse right now. Roll a d6 for me and let me know what you get.
4.
Make an Arcana check.
18.
I think the ability to cast the spell Wish some number of times.
So it's like my eyes glow, and I'm an ascended being now.
For a little bit. You do know that the Wish spell has some drawbacks, and you have to be very careful with how you use it. Thank you to Anonymous, by the way, for making this possible.
Oh god.
I cannot believe you got that. Oh my god.
This is the only game where I can freely pull a card from a deck of many things.
And you got like one of the best ones, so good job. For anyone who doesn't know, just who's watching the stream and doesn't understand what's happening, look up deck of many things and just enjoy. Any number of things could have just happened. All right, so what do you do? You see Snuggles is glowing and floating a little bit off the ground.
Is that something we should be worried about?
Incredibly so. You should probably burn the deck.
Call me now, Snuggles the Wise.
Snuggles, did you did you get any idea about how we could probably get out of here?
I just do a blip and my eyes go back to normal. Nope.
Did you say that you could cast Wish?
I can? How many times can I do that, by the way?
More than once, fewer than 5. You're not really sure. You've never had this power before.
So, I can probably grant wishes between 2 and 4.
Then maybe we should use one wish to take this horse where it's supposed to go.
That sounds like that would be a pretty good idea, to be honest. If what you're saying is correct about whatever just happened from that deck, he's going to kind of look at it and be like, the kind of power that I could have.
All right, what do you do?
I cannot wish for infinite wishes, right?
You can try, but any number of things can go wrong with that. And while you're thinking about that, we got a donation from Holy Mother of the Midnight. 7 times drink. Take 7 drinks, the most potent possible. My God.
Oh, God.
I've got the cure potion.
Please don't die.
I think the cure potion and the barrel age are the most potent. We'll do a couple of each of these. So someone count for me.
I have cider. I can take 1 shot for you.
No, I'll do all 7, but you should do some with. So there's 1. Everybody count with me.
1,
2.
Already did 1. All right, well that's 2 then. Here's 3.
3.
Stop it.
4.
Fiora, that's really good, but I know it's strong.
5. That's 5.
There's 5.
6.
7.
And
7.
last
7.
one.
That's 7.
Oh God. Excuse me. Oh my God. Thank you, Holy Mother of Midnight. For donating.
Okay, I think I thought on a good wish. I wish to know with precision the path we need to take to get the horse to its destination.
That's a good wish. Your eyes roll back in your head, and you see this light explode out of Snuggles, which is the fun thing to say. You see a line drawn in your mind. It shoots directly in one direction in the field. It's like a line of light that you follow. It's like your consciousness is traveling along this line. It travels to a point about probably a quarter mile away from you, and then stops. And then your perspective shifts. You see yourself somewhere else. You see a big building. It looks like a tavern of some kind, and it's called the SIP. SIP, S-I-P, is capitalized. Then your perspective shifts again, and you see what looks like a really idyllic farm and one of the largest horses you've ever seen. And then finally, you see yourself on a theater stage somewhere, and there is some kind of show going on, and you're not really able to see much beyond that. Then your vision pops back, and you are back in the moment.
Okay, so I think I know how to get to the place.
So where do we go?
Well, that's helpful.
I'm gonna start heading in the direction my vision guided me.
All right. You start walking that direction. What's everybody else doing?
I'm gonna close the box and hold on to the rest of these. I think they're tarot cards. So I'm just gonna pocket these.
Someone didn't turn their phone off. All right, you have a deck of many things minus 1 card in your box.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. The horse follows Snuggles.
Well, I think we should probably go follow the magic cat.
Yes. I don't see why not. Let's go.
Yeah, I
Can't
think
get
we're
can't
doing-
get any stranger than this.
You make a everybody make a perception check as you start walking.
Okay.
16. Or, yeah, 16.
5.
23.
All right. What everybody else get? Please say it out loud.
19.
I got 5.
All right. Basically, everybody, Toby, you see something in the air, like another kind of like probably quarter mile away. It looks like it's like this weird kind of sliver that's just floating there, and there's another one below it, and you can't really see what it is, but it looks like almost like something's been smushed. And as you keep walking in the direction where Snuggles had pointed you, you see it kind of turn more and more, and you start to see what it is. It looks like two almost pictures of objects. One of them looks like some kind of cage or something, like a metal cage with no top that has these 3 arrows on it. The other one is a what appears to be a flat surface that's white with a couple lines on it and has a big blue W on it. It's off to your side, but it's not quite it's not in the path that Snuggles has been leading you.
So a giant cage and a giant white slab with a W on it.
Yeah, sort of. It's kind of hard to kind of see it, but you think if you keep walking, you'll be able to see it a little bit more clearly.
Well, I guess we'll just keep walking for now.
Okay.
Just keep following the horse and Snuggles. If we get closer to it, great.
All right. You continue walking, and you see a little bit more of where you are.
Literally on a fucking Microsoft.
My mind just went with the little Microsoft theme, with the XP theme.
You see that you are in this big, beautiful field, and you're able to more clearly see what the objects were. You see this up about here, and this up about here, floating in the air.
Oh my
What do you do next?
Jesus Christ.
Hold on, I have to do this. And you're all gonna hate me.
Oh boy.
Make sure you say what it is out loud.
Where did that come from?
You all hear it. It just plays in the as you're walking along. But yeah, what do you do?
My attention goes up to the strange box with the letter W on it.
Yeah, it looks like a strange box. It's got this big blue kind of W symbol on it. It's floating probably a good like 30 or 40 feet in the air. What do you do?
I think Daffodil will try and they're just suspended in the air.
Yeah, we're doing kind of a weird 2.5 dimensional thing. So it's like they're just suspended. They're just floating in the air, and you can only see them like it's as if they're completely flat images of something.
I will cast Prestidigitation so that I can conjure up. I'll say a dagger that I can throw up to the box with the W.
Make an attack roll.
Okay.
And this is actually you're gonna actually do this with disadvantage. This is Dwight's last thing.
Okay.
So you have to roll disadvantage on this. Sorry.
Okay. 2.
Yeah, you go. The dagger just kind of like goes at your feet. You think a little more knife throwing practice might be in order.
Oh my god! All my rolls have been just horrendous, and the one time I get a decent roll.
Sorry. Thanks, Dwight.
Oh my gosh!
How high up does Daffodil think that they are?
About 30 feet. Probably 25 feet to the bottom of the cage looking one.
Daffodil will use her mage hand.
Mm-hmm.
And try to pull on the cage.
All right, you start trying to pull in the cage, and it's too heavy for a mage hand. A mage hand is only able to move a few pounds. It seems like it's really resisting. Nothing is changing.
Well, I'm not quite sure. Does anybody know how to fly?
Looks at the bird.
That's racist. I am a land runner, thank you very much. But if you really want me to, yes, I could fly up there if I turned into a different kind of bird, or I don't know, a pterodactyl. Do you really want me to fly up there?
Well, seeing as we have no other options.
I suppose.
The horse is just kind of wandering around eating grass.
Okay, just to mess with everybody, I turn into a pterodactyl. So a flying dinosaur flies up here and looks at these two and pecks at this one.
You peck at it? How many times do you peck at it?
Twice.
You double peck on it, you say. A giant white sheet appears in front of all of you. You're not exactly sure what it is. And none of you can see right now.
Progress.
We'll move it up. We'll move it over here, yes. I'm just gonna move Balthazar a little bit. Let's see.
What is this strange monolith?
as you are all let's see if I can make this go a little bit further away. As you're all looking at the strange monolith, you see it. You feel a dread presence, just in the pit of your stomach, and something calls out to you, and it shouts. It says in a booming voice that rattles your bones, "It looks like you're trying to die. Would you like some help with that?" And a giant paperclip shows up. Everybody roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
Incredible. Just
Top quality.
Top quality 10
all
out
right,
of 10.
19 for a daffodil.
All right, Daffodil's at a 19.
5 for Toby.
I have rolled a 17.
18.
Oh, you can't see that, can you? Let me just again. Sorry, you might need to re-say this. Reset all turns. Clear. All right. Toby, what'd you get?
5.
5 again. All right. Snuggles, what'd you get?
18.
18. And Daffodil, what was yours?
19.
19. And Scooter.
4. I rolled
4.
a 1.
Balthazar.
17.
17. All right. And the monstrosity got a 9. All right.
Stupid fucking smile.
All right. Sending and here, and then here. I'm just gonna move it out of the way of the stream viewers. So first up is Daffodil.
Excellent. Daffodil will pull out her short bow and will make an attack roll.
All right.
That is a natural 19.
That will hit.
Okay. And I think that this is just going to be a d6 because I don't have advantage on the attack.
Okay.
So that will be a total of 10 points of damage because I rolled a 5.
All right. 10 points of damage.
And as my rogue action, can I run over the hill, or is this actually like 2.5D?
You can try to hide behind the hill if you'd like, and
Mhm.
we'll just deal with it.
Okay. Do you want me to roll stealth?
Yes, please.
That will be a 12.
All right. Rolled a pretty poor. Rolled a pretty poor perception. It does not seem to have noticed you. All right. All right. Anything else?
That'll be it.
All right. At the end of your turn, the monstrosity is going to use a legendary action. Let's see. Who's closest? Let's see. Toby, make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
You see red squiggly lines appear beneath you, and the words "spell check" ring in your ear.
Okay.
Oh no, you about to get deleted.
What kind of save is this?
Intelligence saving throw.
Okay. I get 17.
All right. You feel your rapier start to like disappear for a second, but then it reappears in your hand, and you think you've been able to keep a hold of it. All right.
I'm still
Yes. Snuggles, your turn.
Okay, I will just go in front. Don't worry, horse. Snuggles, the powerful will protect you. And I'm gonna charge. And I'm gonna use both my attacks with my paw punches and also flurry of blows.
All right.
So first attack, 19.
All right. 19 will hit.
Okay, so that's 4 points of damage.
All
on
right.
The first hit. Second attack, 15.
All right. That's gonna miss.
First bonus action attack, natural 20.
Nice. So you'll get to do double dice on that.
That's 5, 6. That's 10 points of damage.
All right.
And flurry of blows hit. 21.
That'll hit.
That's 3 points of damage.
So you see this cat run up and just and start clawing at this thing, and with its very, very, very quick paws, and it seems to have done some decent damage to it. All right. Anything else, Snuggles?
No, those are all my actions. I'm just gonna stand heroically defending the horse.
All right. It is going to use another legendary action and cast Grammar on you. A blue squiggly line appears beneath you. Make a dexterity save.
Ooh, I'm good at those. It's 17.
17. You're able to. It seems like it's trying to move you someplace else, but you're able to kind of dodge out of the way of its magic that seems to be trying to pick you up, maybe by the scruff of your neck. But you're okay. Balthazar, you're up.
Well, I choose to use a bonus action to dash to end up over here.
Sounds
and
good.
I'm going to try to stab it.
And because we're in 2-5D, you're basically on the ground still, but just kind of behind him. So, that's totally fine. Yep, go and stab him.
All right, rapier, go. An 11 to hit.
An 11 to hit. That's gonna miss.
Well, it's worth a shot.
If you want Balthazar to have advantage, make sure to donate, everyone. Again, links are below. Keep the donations coming. We just got a few more that are gonna pop off in a little bit here.
Uh-oh.
All right. It is the monstrosity's turn. Monstrosity is going to attempt to grapple Balthazar. It's going to get an 18 to hit.
To hit my armor class?
To hit your armor class, yes.
That is going to hit.
All right. You are going. So it whips part of its metal body out at you and wraps around you, and you are going to take 10 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. and
Do
it
I get
starts
an
to like
attempt to break out of the grapple, or do I just automatically become grappled?
you automatically become grappled. It's if you are hit with this attack, you become grappled.
Okay, I'm going to take a reaction
All right,
to use Uncanny Dodge to cut the damage in half.
all right.
So it's only -5.
And it stares at you with its big eyes. It has you wrapped up in this metal, and it starts to like squeeze tighter. Let's see. I think that's gonna be it for that for now. All of its legendary actions recharge, and next up is Toby.
Okay. I am going to move closer to the monstrosity, and I am going to. Am I able to touch it?
Yes.
Then I will touch it to cast Bestow Curse on it.
Oh, interesting. Bestow Curse. What does that one do again? Let's see. Touch creature. Wisdom saving throw or become cursed for the duration. It's gonna make a wisdom saving throw. Wisdom is not this thing's strong points. It got an 11, which is not gonna do it. What curse are you? Let's see.
Trying to do extra necrotic damage.
Let's see. Target makes your attacks and spells do 1d8 extra necrotic damage on. All right, it is cursed.
Yes. I have an extra action?
You have a bonus action, so you could use something like your so you want to use like your bardic inspiration or something. You could use that.
Remind me, what does bardic inspiration do again?
You give somebody else a d8 to use on one of their abilities. Basically, give them a d8 in their back pocket to improve one of their rolls.
Okay.
It's a pretty good ability. I recommend you use it.
Okay. I'll use it on. I'll use bardic inspiration on.
I won't just suggest me, if only so that I could try to get out of this thing's grasp. But
Okay. I'll use it on Balthazar.
All right, Balthazar, you feel empowered. You have your bardic inspiration. Toby plays his lute, and it reminds you of the battle hymns of your other adventuring party, and you feel empowered, like you're going to be even better going forward. Anything else, Toby?
Nope, nothing else.
All right, Scuda, you're up.
Okay. This is gonna be funny. So, I am absolutely convinced that this giant paperclip is trying to murder us, yes?
Yes, it is currently squeezing the life out of Balthazar.
Cool. Scuda's pterodactyl beak flies open, and out comes a scorching ray.
Go for it. Make your attack rolls.
Let's see. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I literally rolled a 1 on 2 out of 3 of those for damage, and the third one probably missed.
All right. Let's see. 18. It's 2d6. Oh wow, yeah. Yeah. So you you hit it for some damage. The scorching ray, the pterodactyl goes and kind of coughs some fire onto it. It's not quite as potent as you might have hoped, but it definitely takes a little bit of damage.
I'm gonna come over here and grab the horse's guide and start flying this way.
Horse goes that way with you. Yes, horse does not like this. Horse will keep running. In fact, a little bit faster. Doesn't need much encouragement. Anything else, Scuda?
Nope, that's the end of my turn. Oh wait.
All right.
Hold on. Bonus action. You got him. Good luck.
All right.
thanks.
All right. Let's see. Zoom out a little bit. See that? At the end of your turn, he's going to take a legendary action and use Dictionary to cast a spell that was just cast. So Scuda, it's going to roll a Scorching Ray against you. So we've got against your AC an 11, a 16, and a 20 versus your AC.
I feel large gratuitous amounts of pain.
I'm assuming the 11 misses, so two of those hit, correct?
Hold on. 5e. Let's see. What is my actual current dexterity? Yeah, all of those hit.
No, the 11 has to miss, right? You're wearing some
My
other
current dexterity is a. Oh no, wait.
Oh yeah, because you're a pterodactyl.
Yeah, my current dexterity is 11.
Okay.
So all of those hit.
Well, in that case, you take 21 fire damage as these 3 scorching rays smack into you.
You don't have natural armor from being a pterodactyl?
Apparently not. All right. Do you have a? Do you have any? Are you still a pterodactyl, or you transform back?
No, my turn. Can't transform back.
No, but do you take enough? Does the pterodactyl take enough hit points to force you back into your old form?
No, that would only be if you knocked me out. I don't have to concentrate to maintain this.
Right. How many? So the pterodactyl has more than 21 hit points. All right, good to know. All right. Next up is Daffodil. You feel a couple things happen to you right now. You feel empowered in the moment as some sort of mystical force is filling you with energy, and you feel like whatever you're going to do next is probably going to be pretty awesome. Meaning you have advantage on the next roll. Thank you, Thaybones, for the donation. Additionally, you cast 2 random spells this time.
Oh no.
So I need you to roll a D100 twice.
Okay. 26 and 7.
Let's see. 26 and a 7. Where did that go? Not available. What? One second please. 27. So the service unavailable. My table crashed. Oh no. What was something else? Oh, it just did. I have this different one though. 7. You cast a spell, and it's some kind of aiding spell. It's touch based. You touch yourself, and you cast protection from energy on yourself. And you have resistance to 1 damage type of your choice: acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder.
Fire.
All right. And all right, you're resistant to fire for the next hour, and you do not need to concentrate on it. And next, you summon a form starts to shimmer in front of you, and you have cast Find Greater Steed. You summon a spirit that assumes the form of a loyal, majestic mount, appearing in an unoccupied space within range. Takes a form you choose: a griffin, a pegasus, a periton, a direwolf, rhinoceros, or a saber-toothed tiger. And then we'll figure out the statistics for that. You control the mount in combat, and you have a furry friend now. Is what's happening.
Yay!
Thank you, Daybones.
You know I'm going with Pegasus.
Pegasus. Let's see if Roll20 has a nice Pegasus that we can use for you. A really good one.
And I will
go into your art folder. I'm sure there's plenty of them in there somewhere.
I will fly up into the sky on the back of my majestic steed.
We're going to just use this crest right now to represent your mystic Pegasus.
I will fly on the back of the Pegasus up into the sky, and I will fire a short bow attack with advantage at the Clippy monster. And good lord, I really hope that a 13 is enough to hit.
You get advantage on this roll as well, because you're empowered.
I have to be honest. I rolled a 13 with an advantage. I think it was 13.
You get an additional advantage because we also got a donation from Quantum Zari, who's giving 5 times advantage. So everyone this round has advantage on their first roll. So you get to roll actually a 3rd time.
Okay, that's a 21.
Damn.
There you go. That'll hit.
All right, I get 14
guys
because I have advantage and sneak attack.
And Karen, you should be able to control the Pegasus crest if you want to now.
So I just got a $5 donation on my end from Nozamo, who says cancel one of those advantages.
Kieran, since you already rolled yours, you can keep yours. I'm gonna roll a d4 to see who Who gets the nuts?
That is 14 points of damage.
It goes and screams in pain as an arrow finds purchase in its metal body.
And Daffodil will fly a little higher up and out of range so that she cannot be retaliated against.
You can actually move with the Peg. You should be able to control the Pegasus now. So
Oh,
feel free
yes.
to move that.
Perfect.
I think I gave you control of that.
Yes, I now have it, and yes. Okay.
Bye. All right. Next up is Snuggles.
All right.
Snuggles, you see that your friend Balthazar is still being crushed. Pegasus showed up out of who knows where, and your paws seem to do some damage against this big monstrosity.
I'm going to move. If I move here, I will be flanking with Balthazar.
Yeah, we'll say yes. Yep. 2.5D is weird.
So I'm going to another round of flurry of blows.
Scratch that thing.
What advantage? Yeah. So first one is 19 to hit.
19 to hit, that'll hit.
3 points of damage.
All right.
Second one. 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 7 points of damage.
Okay.
First flurry. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
6 points of damage.
Oh my god. Yeah, all right.
And last
You're
one.
tearing through the thing.
21 to hit for 3 points of damage.
Snuggles, what does this look like as you're doing this? Are you still just pawing at it or doing anything else specific?
I'm just like pawing at him, but with all 4 of my paws, doing like a little wheel car. So each one hits him.
Yes. So a tumbling cat works in and out of this metal monstrosity, dealing damage at every single swipe, literally. Anything else, Snuggles?
No, that's all my turn.
All right, Balthazar, you're currently being crushed. What do you do?
Well, grappling doesn't stop me from attacking.
That's true.
So I'm going to roll with advantage to hit it with my rapier.
Correct. The disadvantage does not hit you.
20 to hit.
That'll hit.
It's going to be 1d8 plus 4 plus 3d6. 17 points of damage.
Holy cow. Yeah, dang. Good hit.
And then bonus action, slash at it with my dagger.
Go for it.
And flanking. Whoop. I rolled a nat 20.
Nice. Roll that beautiful crit damage.
Double damage. 6 points.
6 more points of damage. Nice.
So it's because it's holding on to me, so I just stab it with the rapier, and then I look down at where it's holding on to me, shrug, and just stab the dagger into it.
Balthazar, remaining surprisingly calm while being choked to death by this, or crushed to death by this thing, is like, all right, and just goes to town stabbing at it. Very nice, Balthazar.
Sometimes the best thing to do is just stab things.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action. Thesaurus, and it is going to some of its wounds seem to close up a little bit.
It has legendary actions? Fuck.
Yeah. Oh my god. All right. It's its turn. It's going to continue just crushing you, Balthazar. It likes how it's doing here. So it gets to attack you with advantage. Yeah, I'm assuming 22 hits your AC.
Yeah, not much I can do about that.
All right. You take 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
I will take a reaction to cut that in half. So it'll
Very
be
nice.
8.
All right.
Are you still alive?
I'm still alive. I've not even actually taken quite half damage yet. So
Okay.
uncanny dodge is saving my ass.
Yeah, I managed to grapple the person that can reduce the damage to half. It's like fighting a barbarian. It's terrible.
Oh yeah, no. The funny thing is like it kind of built to be like almost like a tank rogue. So.
I'm learning this. All right, Toby, you're up.
Oh, right. Sorry. Okay. I will pull out my rapier and attack.
Go for it. You have advantage
Okay, cool.
because the quantum power of Zari has empowered you.
Wonderful. 9.
That's gonna miss. Sorry. Right.
Wait, I only got one roll though.
Yeah. Do Bards get 2 attacks at level 5?
I don't think so.
It depends on the college they took.
Oh yeah, I got
your
college.
College of Lore?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't...
Then no. If you took College of War, you would have gotten an extra attack.
College of Valor, yeah.
Yeah,
But
one of
nope.
the two. Whatever the name is.
Nope. Instead, Toby just knows lots and lots and lots of things, which is also useful. But
Okay.
all right, so that's a miss. Anything you want to do with your bonus action, or do you want to move anywhere?
I'm just gonna use my acid breath on it.
All right. You've not had a short rest, so you can't. I don't think you can use that again.
Oh really?
Let's see.
Gotta have
How
at
does-
least a short rest before you can use
Yeah.
it again.
Sorry.
Okay. Then instead, I will use. Hold on. I will use a Song of Rest on Balthazar.
Song of Rest happens during a short rest, so
Sorry.
it's all right.
I'm still learning.
No worries, you're all good.
Okay.
I think you're probably gonna.
Sorry, go ahead.
You can throw a bardic inspiration on somebody else if you'd like, or otherwise I think you're pretty much done with your turn.
Okay. I'll use bardic inspiration on Snuggles.
All right, Snuggles, you are inspired. Scuda, you're up. You feel the power of this quantum Zari power fill you up and make you so much stronger, and then it just kind of deflates, and you feel just kind of normal again.
So, question.
Yes.
Is that thing made of metal?
It is made of metal. Oh, shoot!
Okay, so first off, I use my move action to land and dispel my my wild shape effect. So now I have armor class again.
You again change from one type of bird to another type of bird.
And then I cast heat metal.
Excellent. Yeah, the metal it goes off. So roll your damage.
Since you are made of metal.
Wait, it's holding. Hold up, it's holding me though.
Since it is made of metal, it can't save to drop the item.
That's true.
However, it can. However, it does have to save to not drop you. I only. Wow! Roll 20. Wow.
What'd you get?
4 damage.
4 damage. You deal 4 fire damage to it, and it does not like that.
It is now on fire so long as I can. Concentrate. Oh, it's on fire for a minimum of a minute.
Roll a D100. Balthazar wants you to roll high.
I don't think 37 is very high.
37 is not very high. Balthazar, it's getting kind of warm in here. You take 2 fire damage.
Oof. Ow.
All right.
Hot. I am not a cow. You do not brand me.
Kinky, but you're perfectly fine. You'll just have some long-term scarring effects. It's fine. By the way, I used my bonus action to immediately hit myself with Healing Word.
Sounds good. All right. Anything else, Scuda?
That's the end of my turn.
Daffodil, you're on a Pegasus, and you're up.
All right. Daffodil will make a ranged attack with her bow.
Mm-hmm.
That will miss. I guarantee it. It's a 2.
That'll miss, yes.
8. But Daffodil is actually going to go over here and just take a little peek inside of the cage now that she can get up close to it. What's in there?
A lot of smaller monstrosities that look a lot like this one. They don't all look like this one. Some of them are like, one of them looks like this weird purple monkey thing that has the word bonsai written on it. It's got a couple other like a bunch of things that kind of like a bunch of other monstrosities are in there, and they seem to be wasting away and not doing much. What do you do?
That's too chaotic. She wouldn't do that. She's gonna go. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna leave these be, and that is gonna be her turn.
All right. Snuggles, you're up.
All right. Now I'm going to draw my little tiny short sword / katana from my scabbard.
Mm-hmm.
And attack with a flurry. This thing.
All right.
So,
Go for it.
And because I'm holding one of my, I get agile parry, which means I get a +2 AC until my next turn.
Nice. Go for it.
So, first one is a natural 20.
Perfect.
That's 10 points of damage.
All right.
Second one.
This thing's starting to look pretty bad.
Second one probably misses. It's a 10.
That's a miss. Yeah.
Third one is 17.
17. That'll hit.
3 points of damage.
All right.
And fourth, yeah, misses.
All right.
It's like an 8.
It's looking bad, but it's still up there. Anything else, Snuggles?
That's it for me, and now I'm down to 2 key points.
All right. Balthazar, you're up. Roll a d100. You want to roll high.
65.
The heat starts spreading around this thing. It's spreading kind of toward the core of it a lot. It's not getting too much worse for you yet. Oh gosh, but you take 8 points of fire damage at the start of your turn.
Oh, I don't like that.
I do.
Well, of course you do. I should probably try to get away from this thing.
Yeah. It's up to you. What do you do?
But stabbing it is probably still the better option, to be honest.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Did the round end?
Yeah, it ended before Daffodil's turn.
Cool. It takes 6 more fire damage.
Yep.
Does it drop me yet? Or does it just keep doing that?
Oh, it keeps squeezing you.
Okay. Should I try to get out, or should I just keep stabbing?
Up to you.
I kind of just feel like keep stabbing.
All right.
If I feel it quicker, it drops me faster.
Its eyes are looking kind of droopy. It goes, ugh. But go for it.
I'm gonna stab it.
Stab it.
All right, so we got flanking going on. Roll. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
1d8 plus 4 plus 3d6. 20 points of damage.
Whew! Whew! Still up. But it is not looking great.
It's stabbing one of its droopy eyes.
Yep.
And then I will bonus action stab with the dagger too.
All right.
12.
That's going to miss.
It's worth a shot.
All right. Anything else?
That's my action and my bonus action.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action. It's going to use grammar on who is someone who we have low dexterity. Toby, make a dexterity saving throw. Toby, you there?
Oh, sorry.
Yep, no worries. Right? Yeah, make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And while you're doing that, it's going to continue squeezing the life out of Balthazar.
I rolled an 8.
You get teleported all the way over to the corner. It
Dang.
banishes you slightly far away as it used grammar on you again. Little blue squiggly lines. basically picked you up and moved you far away where it thought you belonged in the sentence. Balthazar, it continues squeezing you. It manages to hit. You take.
What does it roll for its hit? Just wondering.
It's. It got a 21.
Okay, just thought I would check.
Yep, worth checking. You're taking 11 damage, bludgeoning damage, and 1 fire damage.
I will use my reaction to cut that in half.
I love your uncanny dodges as you're flailing in this thing.
Ooh, not looking
Toby.
too good though.
Yeah, Toby, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll use my turn to.
And actually, one more thing. He's gonna lift you into the air. He's kind of like lying down on the back a little bit. And he's lifting you into the air as he's doing this.
Oh dang. So I'm like, how far away from him?
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40. You're about 45 feet from him.
45? Okay.
Yes.
So I can't move? Or I can try to free myself?
You can move freely. You just got teleported away.
Okay. I'll have to try and move closer.
Sure. You can move 30 feet as your baseline, and you can double move. You can spend your entire action moving if you want to get all the way up in his face.
I'll just move. I'll just use my 30 feet of movement to get closer.
Sounds good.
And I will cast Shatter onto the monstrosity.
All right. Just kind of any old place, or just where are you aiming it?
I'm aiming it to the side, like on his left side, just so that the effect of Shatter doesn't get near Balthazar or Snuggles.
Look at you not murdering your friends.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, it's gonna make a Constitution save, I believe it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right. Let's see. We have a donation in the chat. Nazimo. Fiora, did Nazimo specify whether it's for the monster or the party?
We already did that one.
Perfect. All right, never mind then. Roll regular. It rolled a 16 save, so I think you're going to do half damage, right, Bright?
Yes.
All right.
3d8s. Oh, there it is. Okay, so 4.
Mm-hmm.
So 2.
Yep.
2, so 1 damage.
Yep.
And 8, so 4.
All right. You see Toby take his lute out and, like a rock star, just strum it once as this really loud noise just bursts forth from his lute and blasts towards this thing. And it's even though it tries to resist, tries to hold itself together, but it's just too much, and this thing snaps in half and falls to the ground dead.
Yeah.
Balthazar, make an acrobatics check for me.
I will make an acrobatics check for you.
You're about 20 feet in the air right now.
It is an 11. How high up in the air am I?
20 feet.
I want to use that bardic inspiration die to
All
add to
right.
this roll. So it's going to be a total of a 14.
All right. Let's see. So you start falling. It looks like it's gonna be bad, but you remember your friend Toby has inspired you, and you steel yourself for a good landing. And let's see. Instead of 9 damage, you are going to take 3 damage.
That leaves me at 2 hit points.
Oh my god.
I'm kind of just laying on the ground for a second. I just go,
I look at you. Heal. No, seriously, that's literally my healing word. Heal.
Okay. All right.
Get 6 HP back.
Yay.
I pat him on the head with my paws.
That was painful. Thank you for the heal. Oh, as I start to stand up, and I'm just like, this is not gonna come out easy. Oh, all my clothes are burned. Oh.
Have my paws acquired the power to heal?
As a side note, the healing word does heal him, but does not remove the scar of the brand.
That's true.
Ugh.
You have this like burn around your middle right now. That looks bad.
I'm gonna have to replace these.
I can cast Cure Wounds on him.
Yeah, as test range spell, you can go for it. Roll your d8.
Okay.
Use a higher level spell slot if you want.
A what?
You use a higher level spell slot, but it's more efficient if you use multiple slow level spell slots.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll use my third level spell slot.
Ooh.
So I'm out of a level 3 spell slot.
All right. So roll 3d8 plus your
Okay.
bonus. I think it's
All
3.
right. 2. 8.
Nice.
7.
Nice. 15, 17. So you heal 20 points of damage, Balthazar.
Much better. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. What was your name again?
Toby. Toby.
Ah, Toby. Balthazar. It's very nice to meet you. We'll get these clothes fixed when I get home.
Do not worry, I probably will do something nice for you. You help me, Snuggles the Wise. Yes, I have gotten drunk with power.
Yeah, you still feel the power inside you, Snuggles. There's still something in there.
You are a strange little creature, Snuggles, but a very useful one.
All right, hold on one second. Moderator,
I will
can you,
like out of character. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Moderator, can you take care of that in chat?
Oh, thank you.
In character, I was gonna ask if we could take at least an hour of short rest so I can meditate to get my key back.
Yeah, if you want to take a short, if you would like to take a short rest, you certainly can. Or is everyone else amenable to that?
Sure.
That was a big battle. We probably should. Yeah.
It was. Yeah.
All right. In that case, I think we're going to take a short rest here, and also for our players, we're going to take a pee break. Yes. So we'll be back in just a little bit. We'll call it like 10 minutes. Again, thank you to everybody who's donated so far. Keep the donations coming. This has been a lot of fun so far. And yeah, we'll see you back here in 10 minutes.
Yay!
Sounds good, everyone.
See you in a bit.
All right, I think we are offline now.
I
See you in a bit,
have us
folks.
on intermission, and I have changed it to not pick up my mic.
Lovely. All right, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts.
From the ashes of war, through the blood and the gore, a man was born in this world that is torn. A group that cannot just be stopped or forgot will rise to overcome all odds. And with every new day, through the parts that we play, as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind and whose words will remind.
As fires fires burn out from yesterday. A wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts.
From the ashes of war, through the blood and the gore, a man once more than this world that is torn. A group that cannot just be stopped or forgot will rise to overcome all odds. And with every new day, through the parts that we play, as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind, and his words will remind.
Chapter 5 Old World Money for Old World Machines. Every person has a price. It is just a matter of enduring them to get the price. Richard Nixon. The Pegasus mare looked at me, then to Alguacil, then to Buddy. Each one of us got a good, long, hard stare from her. It was unnerving. She had a way with those soft ruby eyes. There was a hardness, a cynicism to her stare.
I really hope this isn't her. Should I still shoot them or not, Stare? Please, we haven't done anything bad, right? Okay, maybe it is strange. Wait, has no one rebuilt yet? Is that why?
All right, come on in. Just the filly and the regulator.
The Pegasus paused and pointed her wing at us as she spoke.
Assuming you really are what your duster says you are, everyone else stay put.
She declared like it was a military order. I started to move when Alguacil's talons stretched out to stop me.
No, we can talk here, in front of us all.
Alguacil's sentiment echoed with mistrust, thick enough I swore that scissors could cut through the tension. The two guards started raising their rifles to point at us.
So
I've
that's
got a
pretty
question.
good. Yeah.
So, how do I only get my spell slots back after like a long rest or something?
It's only after a long rest, yes.
Okay.
So if you want to actually, I was going to talk to you about that. If you want to because you're taking a short rest, if you want to roll back and say you only you did a lower level spell slot, so you can save your big one. Balthazar can use his hit dice to recover some of his hit points. So, Chaotic, are you on the phone? Nope. Okay.
So I could probably roll back and use like only a level 2 spell slot.
Yeah, and then we'll just ask him to he can probably just use one of his hit dice, and we'll just say it'll be a wash on average. So, yeah.
How do you determine how much you heal during a short rest?
You use a thing called hit dice. Have you been injured at all?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, the enemy's been pretty light so far. The next one will be interesting. During a short rest, you use these things called hit dice. You have 5 of them, and as a bard, I think they're a d6.
Okay.
So you get to roll those. If you roll your d6 plus your Constitution modifier, and that's how many hit dice you roll. And you can use as many of your dice as you want.
Okay.
They come back after a long rest, or half of them come back after a long rest.
Okay.
What was that noise?
Bards get a D8, not D6.
Oh, they get a D8. Sorry.
That's Roll20 rolling.
All right, I can do a quick treat. Let's see. I'm going to say, let's see.
I haven't suffered any damage.
Yep, I've been. I didn't want anyone to die too quickly. Let's put it that way.
Looks over.
Looks over at the bird.
Yeah, produced a 6.
I'm
Oh
still
my
holding
God.
up to that wish and thinking, should I do something very stupid or something very broken?
You have a wish still, so yeah. This is what happens. Thank you, donated. Thank you, people who donated because yeah.
Who knows what the other cards that I have in this box could do?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I actually got the best. The best
You did.
one.
You got literally the best one.
Wow. Oh yeah. Because what did we roll? A D20 for
Yeah.
picking a card.
Technically, there's 22 in the deck, but I just didn't worry about the other two because no one has a 22-sided dice. But yeah, it's a. I get it. All right. Yeah, just so you know, we've raised 196 so far, and just so you know, I'm announcing now that I'm going to be matching everything up to 400. So feel free to retweet and spread the word out because I'd love to be able to get to. I'll make it 500. Why not? Then we raise $1,000 for charity. That'd be great.
196.
Are we ready to come off the intermission screen
for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna tweet it right now. And I'll announce it on the stream as well.
I'll retweet it.
Thank you.
Oh, no, I'm asking if you want me to take it off my intermission screen yet.
I'm gonna let me retweet this thing and then I'll say yeah, just give me like 1 more minute.
Do you want to get out? Okay. Sorry, just I had my dog here with me.
Okay.
Okay. Back to the 3 bardic inspirations. Oh, do I get my acid breath back?
You do, yes.
Cool.
All right, I have tweeted the thing. All right, so we can. we're about to go live again. Sound good?
Cool. Yeah.
All right, we're live, I think. All right. Welcome back, everybody. We have a quick announcement to make. We have raised so far $196 for our 3 charities. Thank you so much to everybody who's donated so far. It is incredibly gracious of you. We really appreciate it. We're playing D&D tonight for fun, but also because homelessness and food and food worries are really big issue. So thank you again so much for donating. Another quick announcement. Our goal tonight is to raise $500. And I am announcing this at halftime. I will be matching all donations up to $500. So if we can hit that $500 gap, we will have not cap, I guess. If we hit $500, we'll have raised $1,000 for charity, and it'll be all because of all of you guys. So please tell your friends, consider donating, and keep throwing weird things like the Deck of Many Things into our campaign, and the Sovereign Glue, and the Giant Scarab Beetle, because we're having a great time with this. I'm having a great time with this, and I hope you are too. So with that, let's hop right back into the game.
All right.
So you defeat the monstrosity, who will not be named for copyright reasons, and then as soon as in where its corpse lays, there is a portal opens up. If I can find the thing. All right, a portal opens up, similar to the ones that you have seen before.
Well, I suppose we should jump in since this is.
Now hold on. Looks at the horse. Is this the right portal?
Horse starts walking towards the portal.
Okay, I'm following the horse.
Horse jumps in.
Jumping in.
Whee!
Bonsai!
All right. You jump into the portal. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just imagining elevator music as we're going through the portal.
You find yourself standing outside of a what looks to be a tavern, and let's see, Snuggles, you recognize this. This is a scene that you saw in your vision earlier when you had wished to know the exact way to deliver the horse back to where it needs to go. There is a door down here, if you're looking on Roll20, where the purple is going, and this tavern is labeled the SIP, SIP, and it's the SIP are all capitalized.
Oh, it looks like we made it.
Is this where we're supposed to be taking the horse?
This is where my vision told me, so I assume this is the horse's destination.
Is my Pegasus still here?
Oh yeah, sorry, your Pegasus is still there. Let me grab that for you. How rude of me. Your Pegasus will be your friend for the rest of this campaign, I think, pretty safely. Say. All right, and there you go. You should be able to control it.
The Daffodil will say, "Well, I'm not quite sure what we're supposed to do. I don't think a horse is allowed in there. I'm confused about what to do with my Pegasus too. Is there like a place where we could maybe tie the horse and the Pegasus up out front?"
Yeah, there's like a little place to stable the horse, kind of right around there, right near the door.
I'll walk the horse around. Walks the horse around to the stable to find the stable master to make sure she can trust the stable master and doesn't have to gut them.
Stable master seems bland and uninteresting, and like I don't want to make a token for them, so they say, "Yeah, sure."
If I come back and this horse complains one bit...
Bit! I see what you did there.
It's gonna be your butt.
But kind of rhymes with bit, doesn't it? You're a pretty good jokester, says the stable master.
Now, how about we head inside and see what happens next?
I make sure I get a receipt for the horse.
You get a horse receipt, yes.
Good.
A horsey receipt.
Yes.
Well,
all right.
We might as well see if the birthday boy is here.
You open the door to a pub. There is a piano music playing, and a lot of people that are looking very relaxed, just kind of sitting around. A few people take notice of you, and starts to, they'll chat a bit amongst themselves, but they do, seem to acknowledge you a little bit as you come in. Let's see. You see what looks to be a dragonborn couple. Do I know how to shift and force people to look over here? Oops, got the wrong thing. Haha, there we go. You see a dragonborn couple sitting at one area of the bar. They're holding hands. They seem to be kind of almost snuggling with each other in a little bit of a TMI thing. You see a couple different half-orcs over here as well. One that's dressed up in really heavy armor, one that looks more natural, we'll say. There is a kobold behind the bar who has a mean-looking staff and kind of a glint in his eye. There's also a half-orc up here who seems to be kind of relaxing in very, in kind of a very very relaxed pose, as well as what appears to be a horse person in some kind of ranger's garb.
Why do I feel like every one of these characters' names is Vivid?
Alternate universe versions, yeah.
As you walk in, you see a big plaque towards the back here behind the bar, and it says, "Welcome to the Self-Insert Pub," or SIP.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
For anyone curious, yes. These are all different characters that I've played in D&D. Actually, Ebony has drawn most of them, I think. You've got both the Dragonborn, the Kobold, and the warrior cleric-looking orc are all drawn by Ebony. Brightside actually did the bard that's back here. And let's see, where are the other ones? Must give credit. We've got the horse rangers by Amalgam Zuko, and I think that's about everyone. And Cedar's drawn by Korg Ironclaw on Twitter.
Never in my life have I been so impressed with creativity that is absolutely creatively bankrupt.
All right. So you walk in the pub. There's chatter. There's some piano music playing from somewhere, maybe magically. What do you do?
I begin to make my way towards the bar. Fucking drink or 2 or 5.
The kobold spins his cane and says, "Buddy, you look like you've been through a lot. Looks like you got kind of a reduced waistline there, if you don't mind me saying so. Something happened to you? You fall into a sideways fire or something?"
I'm gonna plop myself right into a chair, lean up on the bar, and I'm gonna say, "Yeah, you're pretty close to the mark, to be entirely honest with you." And just give him a big old smile.
He's gripped by a giant metal paperclip. I made the paperclip molten hot.
I will look
Makes
over
sense
at
to
you.
me.
The smile tightens slightly, looking at you, and then look back at the kobold. Yes. What's the strongest thing you have?
You're looking at it, and he gestures to himself. But he says, yeah, I can get you something pretty good. But tell me, what has a head and a tail but no body?
A head and a tail, but no body. A
Come on.
coin.
There you go. Anyway, pay up.
Right. And I'll reach into my purse and pull out however much he needs.
Excellent. Very beautiful purse you got there. He goes back and gives you and pours you basically just a straight shot of whiskey and plops it down there for you. Thank you very much, kind. Well, what's your name, friend?
Balthazar, good sir.
Balthazar. Awesome. Do you go by Bart?
If that's what you'd prefer, that works perfectly fine for me.
No, Bart's a terrible name. I'm going to call you Balthazar. My name's Rhino. It's a kind of a traditional name, you might say. You know why they call me Rhino? Because that's my name. And because once I get charging, I can't be stopped. What can I get the rest of you fine folks?
I am feeling daring today, so I will ask you for whole milk.
Whole milk? Oh my! Someone's not watching their caloric intake, but we got you covered. He goes and pulls some milk out and pours you a small glass.
Sip.
Sip or lick?
Yes.
Blinks a few times. Whispers. Hummingbird feed.
So he goes back to the bar and just says like, okay, and he just pulls out a big jar of simple syrup and just kind of slams it down on the table in front of you.
That awkward moment where the bird tongue keeps darting in and out of the beak to lick at it.
All right.
Excuse me, my friend.
Yeah, what can I do to help you?
Do you know anything about a birthday boy around these parts?
Birthday boy? I don't know if I've heard anything about a birthday boy, but you know what? Usually I only talk to customers, so I mean, it's kind of a, you know, what are you gonna do? I love talking to people, but you know, I got a business to run, so.
I really shouldn't, because once I start drinking, I really find it hard to stop.
That's both exciting and sad. I'd love to see it. Can I get you anything?
Oh no. Do you have any good ales?
We got the best ales on this side of the continent. And he goes back and picks up an ale and slides it to you.
And Toby flips him a coin.
Is he able to catch it, or is it gonna be awkward? Yeah, he's able to catch it out of the air and tucks it into his pocket. Thank you kindly, sir. And you there, little gnome friend. Can I get you anything?
Well, you know, I would like a daiquiri. I think they're called.
You have a pretty high opinion of a hole in the wall place, but I appreciate it. So yeah, he goes back and he whips something together and he makes you a fantasy daiquiri, and it's not great by most daiquiri standards, but by fantasy daiquiri standard, it's all right.
I'm a lot older than I look, you know, so I'm a high class woman.
honey, I'm one of the oldest kobolds you're ever gonna meet, and I'm like 6, so I'm not gonna worry about carding you.
So while I'm drinking, and while all the rest of this is going on, I am going to lean over to Scooter, who happens to be sitting right beside me. I'm sorry if you're gonna hear the clicking of my keyboard. I'm sorry.
It's
fine. Lean over to Scooter and say, "I guess the next best bit then would be to start asking around, most likely. So I suppose we should all split up and just start asking the patrons if they know of a birthday boy."
Sips on simple syrup. Do you want me to go ask the mice and squirrels and rabbits?
I don't imagine that they or at this rate, maybe they are. Looks at Snuggles.
All right, well,
Maybe they are the birthday children.
Well, I'll go ask the other horse.
Actually, doing that, Rhino's head kind of perks up and says, "That's odd. We just got a drink order, and it's a bit of a doozy. We got a donation from another one from Holy Mother of Midnight for 13 drinks. I cast the spell of more drinking. 13 drinks for the drink god."
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Right.
Well, we are in a pub, so you might as well.
All right.
I'm gonna down the rest of what I got in your honor.
Thank you. I'm gonna keep doing it though.
I'll take some with you too.
All right. So cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. If everybody that's in the stream could count just slowly from 1 to 13, I'm gonna be like double fisted this. Oh, good clink. All right, here we go. Here's 1.
Here.
2. 3. 4. 5. 6.
Please don't die, Vivid.
7. 8. I'm just gonna finish the wine on this one. Oh god, things are gonna be terrible in about half an hour. To the cure potion for 9.
9.
10. 11. 12. 13.
13.
Oh my god. Oh my god, my stomach.
Yo, man, I can see your
Worth it.
face turning red in the stream, man.
Oh my god.
Earn those donations. Drink that ale.
Yes, sir. That's just so much liquid. Thank you, Holy Mother of Midnight. You are fantastic. You are my booze patron for the evening, and it is much appreciated. Rhino also says, "Oh, by the way, something came in for you specifically," and he looks at Snuggles and slaps a bag on the table in front of you, and you know immediately what it is. This is a giant bag of catnip.
Oh my!
I look at it. I dilate. I close them. I was told at the monastery to reject carnal pleasures like this. But just once it wouldn't hurt, and I just like slam my head into the cat.
just imagining it in my head, it's so great. I can see it.
Oh god. Snuggles, make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
We'll see how high you get.
Yeah.
Roll both 8s for a total of 9.
Yeah, you're kind of tweaking out right now. Like you're feeling super relaxed, but like you feel like you can almost hear the color blue, and like you can like what if I see you as blue and you see as blue are totally different colors? Like, wouldn't that just blow your mind? And you're just kind of like rolling around against, like, I don't know if you want to do this, but you're kind of rolling around on the counter, and Rhino, the kobold bartender, is just kind of like, okay, and he's got a rag and he's just kind of cleaning up after you.
Have you noticed that your hands are like your feet, but in your arms?
Well, maybe for you, I'm going to say, as I'm going to go and walk over to one of these tables to start asking questions. I'm going to leave the cat to his whatever he's doing.
Thank you, Bones, for that enormous bag of catnip.
Hey,
Let's see.
barkeep,
Yeah.
can I have another, please?
Sure. You got the coin for it?
Yep.
This ain't a charity house. You know, it is a charity house, House of Charity. Also, Second Harvest and Outfront, Minnesota. Great, great places. You've probably never heard of them, but they're great. He gives you another ale.
And I toss him another coin.
All right. Yeah, he brings you another ale, and you're deep into your cups. Let's jump over to Scooter, because you said you wanted to go over and talk to the horse.
I go over and I sit and I motion to the chair. May I take this seat?
Yeah, it's not taken. I'm just kind of chilling out here.
Moves the chair physically around the table and stands.
Okay. The barkeep might not like that, but you do you. That's his problem, not mine.
We have a birthday horse that we can't understand a word it says. Like, I'm a druid and I can't understand it. You wouldn't happen to speak Naestrian, would you?
I speak all kinds of Naestrian. My birthday's actually on Monday. I got kind of excited there because I thought you were coming to wish me happy birthday, but I know I get it. It's
Your
fine.
birthday's Monday? Hold on. Bark! Can I get a birthday cake?
Yeah! Yeah, certainly, you got it. Landon, dear husband of mine, quick, bring me birthday cake. That was a joke. You don't have to do that. Yeah, it says, yeah, sure, you got it. I'll get right on that. And then he goes back to try to figure out what a birthday cake would look like in a bar. It's gonna end up being one of those really crappy brownies with like a really crappy candle in it, and they're gonna have to sing a birthday song that isn't Happy Birthday. But says, yeah, I can help you out. You want me to go talk to this horse or something?
Yeah, I'll buy your birthday cake if you go see if you can talk to the horse. If you can, it's fine.
All right.
Starts leaving with the horse.
So wait, what you're saying is you'll buy me a birthday cake if I can talk to the horse, but you've already ordered the birthday cake. So if
I'm gonna buy it for you either way.
Okay, I was gonna say because like otherwise you kind of set me up to buy my own birthday cake, and that's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Damn.
All right, they walk out and says, well, I mean, there's your problem. I mean, you got like it's a Pegasus, it's not a horse.
GM, you did not mention this horse has wings. Oh.
Says the ranger horse looks at the Pegasus like, yeah, the Pegasus says he's some sort of magical creation. He's probably gonna like disappear in a couple hours. But like he thinks the fleetingness of his existence is what makes him beautiful. So he's kind of cool with that. Oh, did you mean this horse?
Points. Yeah, the one with the birthday hat on, cake on its head.
That makes more sense. He says, the ranger horse goes, nay, 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 and the birthday horse responds, and the ranger horse looks at you and says, yeah, that's not a horse.
If it's not a horse.
If it's not a horse, do you care to enlighten me?
I don't know what it is, but it ain't a horse. Like that's clearly, it's clearly something else. It's some sort of interdimensional being. I know this because I'm a ranger, and the DM has had a few by this point.
I want to argue with your logic and cannot find fault in it. Thank you. She then hands him 10. She then hands him 10 gold. That should cover your birthday cake.
Perfect. Let's go have some cake. Will you come have some cake with me?
Sure.
All right. He goes over to a table and steps inside. All right, Balthazar.
Well, I heard the whole thing about the birthday cake. I'm like, did we find the person we're looking for?
Cedar says, sorry, the orc right in front of you he's got like a bear skin draped over him. And says, like,
I'm sorry. I was talking about like, because I probably would have heard Scooter yell that birthday cake over here, and I probably would have been like, did we find the one we're looking for?
I'm sorry.
That was what I meant. I'm sorry.
My bad.
Watching them come back in, I'll just assume must not have been the right one. Because I saw them come back in afterwards, so I'm gonna be like, all right. So I'll just look over here.
Yeah, Scuda and the other horse look a little bit frustrated. All right. So yeah, you're approaching the table with two orcs, and they're having kind of a casual conversation.
I'm just gonna come up behind him, and I'm gonna say, "Pardon me, sirs, if you wouldn't mind a small intrusion."
The druid-looking one says, "Ah, not at all, man. Come on, have a seat. Join us. We're just talking about orc stuff.
Orc stuff, huh?
We have really great pottery. You want to see our pottery?" And the cleric actually scoots closer to you and says, and he pulls out a piece of pottery that he's apparently been talking about. And it's really, really cool made. There's a bunch of gold inlaid in it, and says, "Nobody ever wants to talk about the pottery, but our pottery is really, really excellent."
Is there any chance, like the inlays on the pottery and all that, anything involving history possibly with it?
There's all kinds of orc history built in this pottery. You see, we break the pottery, and like when the pottery breaks, we build it with gold because the gold represents, like, it's part of the pottery's journey. It wasn't, just because it's broken doesn't mean it can't be fixed. It can't be useful to a whole community. It's really, really great. It's this whole metaphor for people who are able to still contribute, even if they might not be the fastest or the strongest, or if they might have some broken bones or things. And he keeps going on and on and on about this, and looks like he is not stopping.
And it was meant to be out of character, but this is fine too.
Okay, fine. Sorry.
Because I was going to ask to make a history roll to see if I knew something, if it had like some kind of pictures on it or something, but that's fine. So I listened to him for a second, and I kind of lean to the side to the other orc friend, and I say, "I happen to be here looking for someone whose birthday it is. I'm thinking today." As he kind of looks back behind him to see the other two frustrated bird and horse probably munching down on some kind of sad bar birthday cake.
Yeah, the horse and Scuda, the horse offers some to you. He said he introduced himself as Vivid, and he says, and the cake is not great. It's pretty rough, but it's cake, so But yeah, they don't look very happy.
And so I look back to the to this orc while this one's still busy talking about the pottery. Would by chance one of you have a birthday today?
The druid looking one is like, not my birthday. Brosh, is it your birthday? Brosh looks back then and says, "Sorry, Cedar, that's not my it's not my birthday. It's not mine." "Hey, is it anybody's birthday?" He actually casts thaumaturgy on himself, so his voice booms really, really loud. "Is it anybody's birthday here today?" And the horse above says, "It's my birthday on Monday, but like not today." And nobody else responds. So Brosh says, "Nope, nobody's birthday today."
Damn. We got to get rid of this horse. Not you, he says over his shoulder when he thinks about it for a second. Not you. I just said not you. Oh. I'll get you a drink. I'm sorry. He's just sitting there crying now, eating his cake.
Yes.
No, I didn't mean to make. No, now I'm crying.
All right. Balthazar made a horse cry. Toby and Snuggles, what are you two doing?
Another one, please. And he just slams a coin down on the bar.
Rhino gets you another drink and says, "Buddy, that's like your third drink in like 2 minutes. So like I'm a little, you do you. I'm happy to make a sale, but are you all right?"
I'm good. Just give me a drink.
He gives you a third one. Toby, make a Constitution saving throw.
Hold on.
Actually, I think I have one more thing from Dwight that I'm supposed to give to somebody. So yeah, make it with a disadvantage. This is the last one from Dwight.
Okay. I mean, I already got a really bad roll.
Perfect.
I got 3.
Yeah, you're like, it's been like 2 ciders or whatever, and you're feeling funny. So we've got the cat and the dragon sitting next to each other, just kind of.
I've actually just had 1.5 ciders here, so.
Yeah.
So While I'm rolling on the catnip, I just got the best idea ever. I will extend my paws. I wish to have in my hands an iron horn of Valhalla.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna look it up real quick. Wow. Interesting. All right. Yeah, so you have this catnip. Evan, Snuggles, you hold your paw out and extend it, and your claws come out, and you wish for an iron horn of Valhalla, and you kind of blink a little bit, and you don't know if it's because you're super high right now or if it's real, but this beautiful, intricate iron horn with this lovely mouthpiece just appears in your paw, and it's heavy and weighty and just oozing with magical power, and it's so good and beautiful. And you are holding his hand, and Toby, you actually see it too. And Rhino goes, "That's cool. You could have wished for like world peace or something, but yeah, that seems great." And Snuggles, you feel the power of wishes go out of you. You realize that was your last wish.
It's okay.
Well, God, frick.
You have it. You have an iron horn of Valhalla.
Once we find the birthday boy, I will blow this horn, and he will have the greatest party ever with warriors of countless ages. I am Snuggles, the party planner.
Sorry, that's brilliant. Rhino says, "Yeah, sure you are, buddy," and he kind of just like backs away and is like, "I'm gonna go clean the back room now." And he gets out of sight.
Just keep adding titles every time I do.
Snuggles the Wise, the party planner, holder of the horn.
I think Daffodil would like to approach the bard.
All right.
And so would Toby.
All right. Let me see if I can. There we go.
And then Toby walks over to the orc, the half orc, and he says,
"There's three of them." Sorry. Go ahead.
The half orc that he's near, and he says, "Your face looks pretty nice. Who doesn't?"
Well, I've got this dragon that takes care of my moneymaker. He's very, very good at what he does. It's excellent. It's just the artistry of this dragon is absolutely exquisite. Keeps me looking my best. In my line of work, I need to be looking my best, and I hope that's I hope that there is no disagreement there, because otherwise I'd have to punch you in the face.
And Toby says, "Well, here to that, brother." And then he takes another swig of his ale.
He says, "Yes, cheers. Nice to meet you. My name is Charles Bitters, by the way. Lovely to make your acquaintance."
Toby Flynn.
Toby Flynn. And you, madame?
Oh, well, you can call me Daffodil. We're just here looking for a celebration of sorts, and you seem like the kind of guy who would know how to get the celebration going.
I know how to get the party going for sure. Yes, it will cost you, but I can throw you a party that will blow your mind.
Well, we were already actually looking at a party in progress. There's a sad birthday boy that we've got to bring a special surprise to.
Is that a euphemism of some kind, or like a literal sad birthday boy?
Interesting that you thought that the sad birthday boy was euphemism, not the gift. But
listen, because I've given someone a sad birthday boy before, but it's not what you think it is.
Well, damn. All right then.
I'm 250 years old, dear. I think I know a few things.
You've had a sad birthday boy of your own, from the sounds of it.
Oh, I've had my share. Sad birthday boy, wedding crasher.
I guess with the Owen Wilson special, pretty.
Yeah.
It gets rough.
It does. It doesn't hold up as well as you think it would. The first time you have it, you think it's pretty fun, but then then you have it again, and you're like, "Oof, this is rough. This did not age well."
Oh,
But no,
boy.
we were just we were just wondering, and is there more to this? Because she just realizes that there's like another. It looks like there's another room back here.
There's in fact a door right next to you.
We what's in there? Do you know?
I'm not the proprietor of this establishment. How would I know? You'd have to ask Rhino over there.
Well, I think Rhino's gone into the back room because my friend's gotten real high. So I'm just gonna go ahead and peek.
Go ahead.
Can I make a stealth roll to open the door stealthily?
Yeah, go ahead.
24.
You're damn stealthy. Kieran, you are on fire tonight.
Yeah.
Unlike some other people.
It's okay. Daffodil, you see a few things. You see there's basically a back storage room. A storage room back here, and let me zoom out a little bit for people on the stream. You see another door down at the bottom, but it's basically a storage room where like meats and a couple extra ales and like looks like kind of a kitchen area too where they can make food. And basically a door to the south and a door to the north.
Daffodil will slip inside and open because Daffodil thinks she knows what this door is, just because of the layout of the bar. But she's going to try and open this one quietly as well.
All right.
I rolled a natural 18 plus 8. That's a 26.
You go to the door, and the door seems locked. And there are, let's see. Yeah, the door's locked.
Okay. Can I make a thieves' tools check?
Yeah, go ahead.
I will have a plus 10 to this. Dexterity for the tools?
Yeah.
Okay. A nat 20. So that's a total of 30 to unlock this door.
You're able to unlock the door, and it's like a knife through butter for you. You're able to get the mechanism open. But there's something else, some sort of like blue force field there's like a blue force field on the door that you just didn't see now. You see there's these like there are these 6 holes that seem to be just kind of like drilled in around the lock. As you're working through the lock, you see them. And you see that two of the holes have this like little tiny blue flame in them, and the other 4 holes seem to be empty.
I'm gonna pop out and say, "Hey, friend, Toby, I believe your name is. Can you come take a look at this with me?"
Sure.
I like your right.
You got any idea about what? I unlocked the door pretty easily, but I don't understand what the spell is here. Do you have any ideas?
I could take a look. Can I make an Arcana check?
Yeah, you can make Arcana or History.
Let's see. I'll go with Arcana.
Sounds good.
I'll give assistance as well.
Okay, so yeah, so you can make this roll with advantage. Right.
Wait, me?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I get 24.
Okay. You know that this is some sort of abjuration magic? It's shielding people from passing through here. There's something that needs to be done here. You look at those little holes, and the thing has already been done 4 times. You think there are 2 more pieces of the puzzle that need to be solved. But you think the door is like mostly unlocked at this point, but there's 2. It's connected to something within this building, probably.
Mm. How are the holes arranged?
Interesting. They're arranged in a circle around it, and the like middle left one and like upper left one are still have the blue flames in them.
Hmm.
Let's jump back to. Well, you guys think about that. Let's jump back to Scuda and Balthazar, who look like they are talking to the horse.
I decided to just pop over because I was trying to console him, tell him I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about the horse with the birthday cake on its head outside.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure, I can do that.
Or some other social skill that you think would help in this situation.
23.
23. The horse is like shoveling cake into his face, going, you mean it? It's really gross.
Yes.
Did you
I
have
do.
to upset him? I was trying to make his day better.
I didn't mean it. He took it. He took it the wrong way.
Literally reaches across the table with a quarterstaff and does like the Master Roshi head whack. Whack whack.
Ow! Ow! What the hell?
Be nice to strangers, especially horses. They'll kick your ass.
Be nice to horses.
Ouch.
That's a good life lesson.
At this point, Rhino comes out of the back room and says, surprise, I got 12 more drinks from someone named Holy Mother of Night. They want us to take 12 more drinks.
Holy
drink
Mother of
God
Night,
first.
Holy Mother of God.
Oh my god, yes. Like, Holy Mother of Night, you were incredibly generous and trying to kill me. Here we go. I'm gonna grab the cider now, because I think that's where we're at to start with. Let's count. Let's all count. 1.
Okay.
2. 3.
3.
4.
4.
Someone down my lungs there for a second. Let's switch to the other one. 5.
5.
6.
6.
7.
7.
8.
8.
9.
9.
9.
10.
10.
Vivid, please don't die.
11. 12. We're doing okay. I drank most, so we're out of the. So thank you again, Holy Mother of Midnight. I feel like my words are slurring. This is going to go very well. We have finished the cure potion that Fiora provided the recipe for. We have finished the wine. We still got cider and and a tiny bit of the pumpkin beer left. So we're doing okay. I got more backup if we need to. So thank you, Holy Mother of Midnight. Thank you, Holy Mother of Midnight, for donating. Everyone else, please keep donating. Let's make my liver pay for this terrible thing. And again, we are matching donations up to $500, so if we can get there, that would be absolutely fantastic. Thank you again all so much. But yeah, Rhino pours those drinks out, and they mysteriously disappear. And who has a thing that they want to do?
I'm gonna look around the room for anything that might help with unlocking the door.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Dang it. I get a 6.
Listen, you've had 3 beers. You're pretty out of it at this point. You find some sausage and you'd think I could take this sausage and it would help absorb some of the alcohol, and there's some bread there too. It looks so delicious.
Speaking of drinks, I want another one.
Okay.
Wait, should I exit the door while the barkeep is there?
Make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Intelligence. Oh, there it is. 9.
Yeah, there's no you see no issue with just marching right out into the middle of the room right now.
Yep. Out I go.
All right. He says, buddy, the bathroom's out back if you need it. Please tell me you didn't pee on the sausage.
Get me another, please.
He gives you another. You are really feeling it now.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of, I'll be right back.
All right. Was that out of character or in character?
Sounds like that was out of character.
Sounds good. All right. Someone else. Snuggles, how you holding up?
I probably just took like one sniff at the catnip. Otherwise, my soul might start leaving my body.
So you've got this horn that you're just like rubbing on your face as you just revel in this giant bag of catnip. Excellent.
I'm gonna. And I want to go talk with these dragonborns.
The dragonborn looks at you and says, the female looks at you and says, little kitty, are you okay? You look like you had a little bit much. And the male dragonborn, who's kind of a copper color, says, yeah, do you come sit down here. Come have a seat with us. We want to let's chat a little bit.
Stumble down on the chair. I am fine.
You're just short enough that only your ears are showing up over the top of the table.
Yes. I was wondering, do you have birthdays?
The male says, yeah, we have days that we hatch out of our eggs. The female says, yeah, that's that happens to all of us. That's kind of a weird question, not gonna lie.
But your birthdays are not today.
Our hatch days aren't today. The honey, is it yours? And the male says, no, I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't think so. It's not today. It's not for a couple months still.
That's a shame. We are trying to find someone who has their birthday today. They are the birthday boy.
Oh, I hope you can find them. What's your name, friend?
I am Snuggles, and I raise the horn. The party plan.
Snuggles, the party planner. Well, my name's Roke. It's a pleasure to meet you. Roke Sovisar. It's happy to meet you. And the female says, yeah, my name is Kasai Sovisar. We're just kind of taking a break from founding a new civilization, but no, party planning sounds like it's pretty important too. Make a perception check, Daffodil.
All right, D20. 18.
Those two little lights have gone out. And you don't see a blue glow anywhere else anymore.
I'm going to open that door.
You see a... wrong tool. You see a blue portal in the room back here.
Is the bar a dungeon?
Maybe?
Daffodil's gonna stealthily open the door.
You do it. The kobold is not paying much attention. The kobold is mostly worried about this yellow dragonborn that's kind of had one too many at this point, so he's not paying much attention to you.
And Daffodil says, hey, friend? And she's gonna tug on Toby's, sleeve.
Yeah?
I found our way out.
Oh, hey, guys! This guy says he found a way out!
Well, yeah, I was trying to be secretive, but we should go get the horses, and oh boy, hey, Rhino, friend.
Help you. Close out your tab, or you gonna keep drinking?
Gonna close out our tab. There's a portal in the back room, and I was wondering if you would be okay with us leading a couple horses back there to come through the portal. I know that that's probably a million health code violations, but
You know, if I cared about health code violations, I would care. But you know, that's not the weird. 2 horses walking through a bar is not the weirdest thing I've seen tonight. So you do you, ma'am.
Well, thank you very much. You're a kind kobold. I hope you live another at least 6 years. I hope you live as long as kobolds can live, possibly.
Rumor
Double
can be upwards of 120 years. Like, but we just get murdered by a bunch of like low level adventurers most of the time. Not me though. And he takes his staff and he shoots an eldritch blast that shoots 2 rays out and like destroys a potted plant. He says, "I'll be fine."
Well, yeah, that's pretty impressive there. So we should get our other friends and we should go.
Oh, wait, I want another drink.
He hands you another one. He's quick. Spam.
Paid.
Daffodil will spend time going around getting all of her friends to join her in the back room.
So Skoda's going to be incredibly nice to this poor horse.
All right.
And give him like a platinum piece.
He says, "Thank you for this. This almost makes up for destroying my psyche."
If I had more time, I'd go shop for a specific gift for you, but apparently I'm being told to leave.
All right, that's fine. It's okay. It's okay. You guys are busy. You have a lot to do tonight. I understand. Have a good. Thank you for the cake, by the way. This is not the best birthday I've ever had, if I'm being honest, but it's pretty good. It's been nice talking to you.
I will leave you two, as it seems that my group has found our next destination. But it was nice talking with you. You're a lovely couple.
The female says, "Yeah, that's it's been great. Yeah, Kasai kind of gives you a little nod, and Roke says, "It's been lovely talking to you as well. And take it easy on the catnip. It's you wanna watch that stuff." Daffodil, you see that Snuggles is clinging to this bag of catnip. Are you comfortable with that? Or are you gonna, or are you like he looks kind of like a strung out junkie at this point?
Well, you know, I'm gonna lean down and I'm gonna say, "Hey, bud, you're gonna want to slow down on that because you know it's there's a lot right now, but it's gonna go one day, and then you're gonna be real sad, right? So, why don't you let me hang on to some of it so that you don't use it all right now?" That work?
Just because I was taught to have restraint, I will reluctantly give you the bag.
Well, thanks. I promise this means nothing to me in terms of enjoyment. This is literally just a bag of dried leaves. So you will get this back. We just need to make sure that you can help us fight whatever strange thing is beyond in the next portal. Unless it's the birthday boy, then I'm just going to give back to you because we're going to be at a party. So, you know. But all right, and Rhino, that was a pretty good daiquiri. I think you sold yourself a little short. You should have you should market those a little bit stronger. Come on, guys.
He takes his hat off and just bows at you. "Thank you kindly, and thank you so much for visiting the sip."
I haven't finished my drink yet, though.
On the way by, assuming we talked just enough, I will pat the horse on the shoulder and say, "By the way, happy early birthday," and
thank you.
Make my way to go through the portal that was found in the back.
Sounds good. Yeah, Toby, the horse man, Vivid, thanks you. And then Toby, Rhino just goes, "That's fine. Chug, 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 chug."
And yeah, Toby chugs it down.
Make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 1.
Oh dear, my dear friend Bryce.
What happens?
Nothing yet.
Oh my god. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
All right.
I'm done. I'm coming.
The horse and the Pegasus obediently walk back towards the portal.
As we try to squeeze them through this tiny ass door.
They get through the tiny ass door just fine. There's a little bit of pushing involved, but you're able to make it to the portal just fine. Now you might be asking yourself, was the answer to the puzzle just talking to all of my old OCs? Who can say? It could be anything, really.
Yeah.
Again, this is the most creative thing I've seen that is completely creatively bankrupt.
I love this so much.
All right, you step through the portal. You feel yourselves being kind of not ripped asunder, but it's very disorienting as you're brought to a new place, and you find yourselves in a kind of a farmstead area. You see a large horse plowing what looks to be a small field as you materialize in this new area.
I bet you that's his second great uncle twice removed or something.
Maybe we should introduce them to each other?
It's probably the best choice we have at this point.
Now, speaking of, now I am. This horse is fairly taller than me. Is it a Mr. Horse or is it a Mrs. Horse?
It appears to be you look around the backside of the horse, and it looks a little bit violated, but it says, but it doesn't say anything. It looks like a female horse.
Okay, let's take this lovely lady with that gentleman.
Let's see. Oh my gosh, we have a wonderful donation from They Bones. Add a second birthday horse rather than my OC, an exact copy of the first. Happy birthday, Vivid. They Bones, thank you so much. You're an absolute sweetie. Thank you so much. And did you mean this horse? Did you mean the? Oh wait, a second birthday horse. There are now two birthday horse. There are two interdimensional birthday horses. So you step through the portal, and there are now two interdimensional birthday horses with you. You're not really sure what happened. I'm not really sure what happened. There's two of them now.
I hereby curse in every single curse word Avian has to offer as I grab the second horse.
We also have another donation from Quantum Zari. I just spelled quack, Q-U-A-K. I'm not doing well, folks. We have a marvelous wooden duck. Also just appears at your feet, and it looks incredibly powerful. It is full of incredible duck magic. You don't know what that means, but you know that this incredibly powerful wooden duck has just fallen at your feet. Thank you, Quantum Zari.
Hello, duck.
This wooden duck quacks at you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start approaching to see if this other horse also makes noise.
The other horse makes some horse noises. It says, "Well, blister my bottom. Looks like we got some interdimensional travelers up in this joint."
Great, so you can talk. That's good. That's very helpful. My name is Balthazar. It's a pleasure to meet you, and we apparently are trying to lead these these horses to their destination. If you
drops her plow.
Would you?
Well,
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, my name's Bourbon. You need help horse getting places to where they need to be.
Had bourbon.
That your potion's hitting me.
You're welcome.
Well, we like to help folks around here. Bourbon, this horse named Bourbon gets really close to your face, like really uncomfortably close to your face. We'd be happy to help some nice folks around. You're nice folks, aren't you? And the two birthday horses are just kind of going around eating leaves and stuff.
Well, I think we are for the most part. We haven't, robbed anybody or cheated anybody or done anything bad in a group with each other. So I think we tend towards nice.
Tending towards nice is the best that some folks can do. I understand that. My name is Bourbon. The bourbon's breath smells like alcohol, like a lot of alcohol. Like, folks, like a lot of alcohol.
Fuck no.
Like, make it stop a lot of alcohol.
So, bourbon. This is a nice fun. But do you keep a portal around here anywhere, like a place for us to go next?
Portal? That sounds like some of that magic shit. Twinkle Dinkle! She yells to the building that you see into your upper left. Twinkle Dinkle, get out here! We got some folks looking for a portal or something. And then another horse with a very fabulous mane comes out and says, Bourbon, have you been drinking again? Listen, we need to really talk about this, but this maybe isn't the time. Oh, look, yes! Hi, how can I help you? My name is Twinkle Dinkle.
Hi. Well, my name is Daffodil, and my friends and I are trying to get these two fancy fellas, and she points at both the horses, or ladies, or non-binary horses. I'm not gonna be a binarist. We're gonna get these folks to the birthday boy in one of the portals that we have got to figure out. So, do you know anything about magic portals?
Do I know anything about magic portals? I don't know all sorts about magic portals. There was the, let's see, Space Swirl, the mustached one. It was made all sorts of wonderful, wonderful spells about magic portals. Oh, I could go on about the history of magic portals and how it works and how the arcane sigils and everything. And you do, and it always take months and months and months to do all this sort of research. I wouldn't want to tell you accurate information, so I would need to make sure I write an official paper about this. Do you think you do peer review? Do you do peer reviews?
I don't think we need a months-long lecture, just more so to figure out where we need to take these two fine birthday horses.
No one ever wants a month-long lecture. I mean, I guess I can see if we can take these horses and one of the birthday horses just kind of goes up and starts nuzzling Twinkle Dinkle, and Twinkle Dinkle says, "Well, hello there." What do you do?
You're not the birthday boy by any chance, right?
I'm not a boy at all. I'm a mayor.
No. Looking at the
Bourbon.
Bourbon. Yeah.
I'm not a boy either. I'm a mayor.
That's adorable.
Thank you. I get that a lot.
I'm going to assume that neither of you are the ones that we're looking for.
You hear a horse shouting, and it just... It's someone's birthday? I love parties! Let's have a party! And Twinkle Dinkle said, "Hey, horse, what are you doing? There's not a party now. We've got some friends here that needs help."
That looks like a party horse. Did we find them? Like Balthazar is just over here, just like, is this the party horse we're looking for? Are we done? That's the look on his face right now.
The horse had a bunch of what appears to be either frosting or something smeared around its face, and its eyes are just all sorts of bugged out.
Oh.
I would say we have found our party horse. Maybe we can get both of these horses to it. Drags the second horse over, so now there's a horse sandwich.
You can make a horse sandwich, yes.
No.
The magical duck comes up to you, Scooda, and just kind of...
Cast Speak with Animals on the duck. Yes?
The duck says, I'm made of wood, so I don't have a lot of flexibility. But these horses seem like they're hiding something. I would be wary of them if I were you. I would fly away. But I'm made of wood.
Thinks about it for a moment. You know what? You're right. You are made of wood. Picks up the wooden duck, puts it on top of our backpack. There, now you have a place to ride.
This is wonderful. My propulsion mechanisms. It's unclear how I propose myself, but this is very fancy. I appreciate the ride.
Then is going to look at the other horses and do an insight check to see if something seems off about them.
Roll an insight check. Your DC is 3.
23.
Something seems off about these horses. A, they're talking, and B, they seem really something is a little bit off-putting about them.
I'm going to grab the two birthday horses and pull them away from the other horses.
All right, you are able to. The horses are pretty. The horses don't mind you because you've been very. Oh, this twinkle dingle. Never mind. The horses follow you as you pull them away.
I would like to roll to disbelieve everything.
Make an insight check.
Insight check it is. What is my insight? It's not that high. I have a 14.
Like, nothing disappears. Like, you kind of think things are going to go poof, but none of them do, which is a little bit disappointing, perhaps, but they're also
disappointing.
There. Yes. And then another horse appears wearing a dress, and it says, "Darlings, what are you doing out here? It's absolutely monstrous. Oh, we have guests. Why haven't we put on tea yet? Hello, my name is Diva. How can I be of assistance to you?"
We really need to figure out where we're going and fast. Oh.
My intuition tells me there might be another horse in that house.
Darling! Wait, did you say in character or out of character?
Out of character.
But nothing happens. By the way, while we're paused, Holy Mother of Midnight, 5x more drinks. Want some rye? Of course you do. 5x. Amy's work here is done. Thank you, Holy Mother of Midnight. Here's 5 more drinks for you. We're gonna kill this Kentucky bourbon bottle and.
Vivid, are you okay? How much have you had to drink? This is concerned now.
I'll take. If someone else is willing to take like 3 more drinks for me, that would be much appreciated. Because I am feeling it now.
I'm joining you.
I mean, I guess I can go refill my.
There's 2 as a cider. Do we have someone else taking a drink? No, you know what? I've said the DM takes a drink, so the DM takes a drink. Thank you, Holy Mother of Midnight. You've been incredibly generous so far. I don't know if those were words. You've been incredibly generous so far.
What?
3, 4, and 5, and with that we are up to $431.
Yay!
Keep in mind we are matching everything up to $500. So if we can get 69 more dollars, nice. Then we'll have hit our goal. So please encourage your friends to donate to these charities and fill out the forms and let us know. Fuck. It's hitting me really hard, guys.
Vivid.
Right. We're going to keep going. There's Twinkle Dinkle, Bourbon, Diva, and Cake Horse are with you right now. What do you do?
I will.
Toby is kind of curious about this shed over here. So Toby would like to examine it.
All right, there's a door on the north side.
I want to get close to Birthday Horse. Pat him on the closest, the highest place I can reach. Is it your birthday today?
if it was my birthday, I'd know. And the cake horse is just shaking at this point, and like it's just vibrating at a terrible, terrible frequency. And oh god, I'm so gassy. Sorry. Cake horse is telling you that it's like, if there was a party, I would know that. I'd know that there's a party. There would have to be a party. I would have to, and it starts foaming at the mouth as it's describing all the things that it would do if there was in fact a party going on. But it's sad because nobody, nobody here is. It's not their birthday today.
Creamy frosting.
Frosting.
When I touch it, did it feel like a horse, or did it feel different by any chance?
Does it feel like a horse, or does it feel different? What kind of question is that? What does that mean?
A question that comes from a high cat.
mean?
A question that comes from a high cat.
True.
Oh my god.
The cat is still strung out on catnip and is going, does this feel like a horse? What is a horse? Am I a horse?
I'm gonna lean over to Twinkle Dinkle and I'm gonna say, by any chance would the party horse happen to know where parties are taking place? Because we do have a pair over there. We're trying to get to one.
And the cake horse says, oh yeah, we can send you to where the party is. We can send you to where the big party is. The party here in kind of an adjacent dimension, but you must face judgment first. And all the other Twinkle Dinkle, Bourbon, and Diva all say in unison, you must face judgment.
Oh my.
I'm thinking this is the part where we should, what's the term I'm looking for here? Right, get away from them quickly.
Toby, you step into the little storage shed here. It is floor to ceiling packed with cake.
Oh my.
Jesus Christ.
I am looking at the party horse and just hearing the music from the dramatic squirrel, the dun dun dun.
Can I look more closely at the cake to see if there's like anything weird about it?
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
This cake is laced, man.
Oh, jeez. I rolled a 5.
I mean, it's cake. Looks delicious. You've seen the horse is kind of bugged out, so you're a little bit worried about it, but like you don't know much else about it.
No, if there's a birthday boy, there's bound to be cake where he is. So I'm just gonna step out.
My husband just gave me Gatorade. Everybody, quick round of applause for my husband, Lump Moose. Like he's fantastic in helping us with the donations online and is trying to make sure I don't die.
Yay!
Please do not, by the way.
Truly incredible.
Please don't let him die. We like him alive.
For you to die.
By the way, we're up to $431. If we can do $69 more, we can get our goal of $500 and we'll raise $1,000.
Did you say $69 more dollars?
$69 more. People on Fiora stream, I know you'd hear that. Like, let's get $69 more.
Interesting.
Daffodil will look at the horses and say, what kind of judgment?
The cake horse says, judgment! And the other horses say, judgment! And Twinkle Dinkle steps up to you and says, oh, well, we just want to judge like how friendly you've been, how good you've been to your fellows and everyone you've met. And, I'm sure you're nice people and nothing bad will happen to you at all once you face the rainbow's judgment.
I'm going to sigh and I'm going to say, would you happen to be able to lead us to where this judgment is supposed to take place then?
Well, we can do it right here, of course. And Twinkle Dinkle shouts, what are their names? Hey, Whisper! Hey, Pride! Come on, these our nice visitors want to face judgment.
Oh my gosh.
A couple of horses actually start galloping towards you. You see a tiny, just the smallest pony you've ever seen. Her name is Whisper. She marches up to you, and the another horse with a rainbow mane. You intuit this one is named Pride. Also gallops up to you.
Oh my god!
What did you think was going on?
I was thinking from an alchemist, but okay.
Oh. Daffodil says, "Oh, well, all right then. I'm ready to face judgment."
Let's
Okay,
do this.
great. It's so nice to have people who are so willing for once. So go stand at the intersection right there, and Twinkle Dinkle goes and stands kind of right here next to the intersection.
I go as fast as my little legs will carry me.
Excellent. While you're moving there, we have another donation from Vivian. 8 times drinks, and no, the donation specifically requests some goddamn water. So we will take 8 drinks of water. Thank you, Viv. Like seriously, thank you, Vivian.
I will only drink more of this.
1, 2, 3. Some
3.
splashed into my eye there for a second, but it's okay.
You just got your
4,
shower in at the same time.
5,
5,
6, 7, 8.
8.
Thank you, Vivian, for keeping me hydrated. Much, much, much appreciated. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom at some point, but right. Let's see. So they call you over to the intersection, and they ask you to stand. Twinkle Dinkle says, "Could you stand a little bit close, a little bit further down in the intersection, a little bit further south?"
Is dragging the horses across the road?
The horses also come with you.
Now, this might just be me, but I might be being a little bit paranoid, but aren't more of these things showing up?
I get the strong feeling that there's going to be more if we don't hurry.
You know, where a horse house is, you are going to see horses.
Okay.
Someone is full of insight today, aren't they?
That's why they call me Snuggles, the Illuminator.
First the wise, then the party planner, then the illuminator.
Snuggles the Illuminated, the wise one, the party planner. Twinkle Dinkle steps forward and says, "Are you ready to face judgment?"
Yep.
Excellent. Now keep in mind, if you fail, you will die. Are you cool with that?
Sure, why not?
Not particularly, but I guess I don't have much of a choice, do I?
I mean, you could try to run away, but that won't work out well for you.
Death only means ascension.
So says you.
So Snuggles gets really philosophical for a second. The horses take a step back, and they start saying, "By the power of friendship," and they all repeat, "By the power of friendship," and a giant rainbow laser starts to shoot out of their faces. Let's see if we can find it up right.
It took me this long to realize.
It's not good.
Let's see. So a giant rainbow laser shoots out of all of them, and let's see. Let's review what's happened so far. Toby, you have used your bardic inspiration a couple different times, and you've used your healing to heal Balthazar when he was hurting and was very, very injured. And nothing happens to you. Daffodil, you've been kind to the Pegasus that you summoned, but you've not gone out of your way to help anybody. So the rainbow hits you, and you take. Let's see. Oh God.
Oh.
You take 22 radiance damage as the rainbow hits you.
Oh my God.
Ow.
Well, I accept the judgment. I think it's a little harsh, but I accept the judgment.
Balthazar, You've been very violent, but you did save Toby from the from falling to certain doom. So you take 1 radiant damage as this rainbow hits you.
Okay, tiny little slap, I suppose.
Snuggles, you're a drug addict. You've been prone to violence and taking drugs this whole time. You take 21 radiant damage as this thing hits you. And Scuda, you've been you attacked the Jesus Christ. You attacked the kindly orc woman and have been prone to violence this entire time. You take 31 radiant damage as this rainbow hits you.
Ow.
Are you still up?
Hello?
So
Does
you
that answer your question? I had 23 hit points in that moment.
What happened?
So the rainbow laser hits all of you, shooting from these 6 horses that are staying in formation. And most of you are fine, but this road runner you've been traveling with just keels right the hell over at that moment. And appears to be not doing so well. What does everybody do?
Wait, how much did Toby take damage?
Oh, Toby, you have been assisting people and you were friendly with some people in the bar. You do not take any damage at all.
Yay!
Twinkle Dinkle says, "You have faced judgment, and most of you have come out well. Too bad about the frickin' pyromaniac over there. It seems like she's not doing great, but the rest of you seem fine."
I'm not much of a healer.
Oh yeah, that's a 20. Scuda, you stabilize.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
I've had worse.
What does everybody else do? Scuda, the rest of you are standing after taking this rainbow blast, and Scuda has fallen down. What do you do?
I'll look at Scuda, but I'm not much of a healer, so...
All right.
Toby, you were a healer. Do you have any more of those maybe left for our bird friend here? Scuda, that's right.
I do. I can still cast Cure Wounds.
Either that, or we might need to take another rest before we continue onwards. Assuming that we're going to be, that we've passed... Excuse me. That was the whiskey. Assuming that we will be, we've passed our judgment and will be led where we are going then.
Shortly thereafter, actually, at about the time that you say that, where are you? Guys, DMing while drunk and streaming for the first time, like, ever, is really hard.
It's okay.
A portal opens up in front of you.
Yay!
Yay!
So, should we take a rest first, or
do we want to rest here with these horses?
I kind
Do
of
you
like.
think we'll be okay? I think we'll be okay. You take
Twinkle
a rest
Dinkle,
real quick.
Twinkle Dinkle comes up and nuzzles you.
Oh.
I will roll my hit die.
We will
Pride
take.
is back.
I think we could take a short rest real quick before we go through.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Pride and Whisper also look kind of around. Diva faints onto a fainting couch. Cake Horse is just kind of like wandering around randomly, it seems, and Bourbon is going back to work.
All right, I used all of my hit die and regained 18 of my hit points.
Sounds good. You folks heal. I really have to go to the bathroom again. I apologize. I have a tiny bladder. So you folks role play quick.
Take 5.
Take 5. We're gonna take a really quick 5-minute break.
Am I the only one here with any healing spells?
Oh my god, guys, I was left with 9 HP.
Oh god.
You're left with 9 HP. What am I at? -11.
Yeah, it's painful.
All right, I'm
So
going to take a break too. So
we're taking just like a 5-minute break, and then we'll be right back. Thanks everybody. We are like $50 away from our goal. We are $53 away from our goal of $500, and we can do this. I believe in you. You're great, and we will be right back.
I'm gonna have to go real quick too. So I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back at full. But it also cost me all my hit die.
I've used all of my hit die after making death saves to come back to 9. Ugh. Alright, I've had worse.
I feel kind of bad we didn't fight. I was ready to blow that horn.
I'm sorry, did you say the words "I was ready to blow that whore"? On what level are you drunk?
No, I have a horn of Valhalla. And I blow it. It's like a battle horn.
Can you fill my water, please? Thank you for the Gatorade. That was a good choice.
Right there.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you again for your help so much.
You did really well.
Thank you.
It took me like until they did the to realize it was main 6.
Yeah. I am not creative.
No, it's good because I am oblivious, but I was like, oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, I was really proud of those names. It was, what was it? Twinkle Tinkle, Pride, Bourbon, Whisper, Cake Horse, and Diva, I think is all of them.
I gotta
Incredible.
say, Cake Horse has to be the least creative one.
Yeah.
I like Whisper though. It's adorable.
Yeah. I kind of thought you guys were gonna fight them. Whisper had 11 hit points. She's tiny and cannot take a hit.
Why would anyone want to hurt Whisper?
I don't know, but I had to be prepared for that eventuality just in case that was going to be the thing that happened.
I mean, if anyone were to attack like Whisper, I'd imagine that she'd Hulk out like in the Power Ponies episode.
Yeah.
I do wonder how powerful the horse is.
Incredibly powerful horses. Some good horses.
Wait, so are we back? Are we gonna continue?
Let's see, Chaotic, are you still here? I'm assuming folks are taking just a really short break. We'll wait till everybody gets back before we start again.
I'm back.
Looks like we're still waiting for Fiora and Chaotic to get back before we.
Oh, I never
jump back into
left.
it. Oh, well, all right then. Well, we'll just give Chaotic another moment or two. How's everybody feeling so far?
Great.
Very good.
Right. I also realized that there's a lot of damn birthdays, like just this weekend. Like, it's your birthday today, now tomorrow. My sister-in-law's birthday, then on Sunday I also have a birthday, then on Monday I have a birthday.
Damn. I mean, yeah, technically my birthday's on Monday, but like I wasn't gonna do this thing on Monday because then no one could join.
Yeah.
But
oh, that's why your horse wasn't. Oh, Monday. Okay, yeah.
Right. Where is that pig? One more thing to do. So we're almost at the end. We're gonna go probably like I'd say like 11:30 probably. Is everyone okay with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly fine with it.
Hmm.
I'm good.
Sounds good. All right. Kadak, you back yet?
Yeah, that was me. I was saying I was good to go. Sorry.
Perfect. So Kadak's here. Kieran, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Fiora, are you good?
Yep.
Snuggles?
Yes.
Toby?
Yep.
Awesome. Let's jump back into it then. All right, folks at the home stretch. Our heroes have survived judgment, kind of. They have wanted to. Most of them survived. One of them decided to attack an orc lady way back at the beginning of the adventure and did not fare particularly
I want
well.
to point out that I've tried to be nice to a horse, and I healed, and I'm the only one who's healed other party members.
I will. Okay. Toby's healed some other party members too. Let's not sell Toby short.
That's fair. I did use all of my hit dice after death saves to get back up.
Yep. All right. You also get a D6 from Toby from the healing nonsense as well. If you want to do that as well.
I like how I'm the non-melee combat character, and I have taken the most damage from every source we've been against.
People like hitting you. What can I say? All right.
Probably because
Oh
you
goodness.
discover.
Oh goodness. Y'all are fantastic. I hope you know that. All right. So again, folks, thank you again for joining us for the stream. We are, let's see, we are $53 away from our goal. If you could please donate, please donate to Second Harvest and Outfront Minnesota and House of Charity. It would be much appreciated. We thank you so much for the donation so far. We've raised $447 so far, which my husband and I are going to be matching. So that's 890 something, 94. That sounds about right.
Let's get up to 1,000.
Let's get to 1,000. Let's get to $1,000 by the end of the stream. You can add OCs, you can add items, you can add anything. Check the information below for more information. Tell your friends to donate. Please, any retweets are appreciated. You guys are absolutely phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were gonna raise like $30 this entire time, and the fact that we're at 447 is just mind blowing to me.
Hang on a minute.
Thank you.
Hang on a minute. 20 more bucks. I'm trying to find out what Nozimo wants.
Oh my goodness. I've got just like my cider left. I'm willing to crack open a 5th drink if you guys want me to. If you're willing to donate it, just $2 will make you. God, I'm drunk. $2 will make me take a drink. So if you can donate even just a little bit, every single little bit helps. Again, my husband and I are matching this, so like everything up to $500. So please donate. We're heading into the finale, so now is a great time to donate things. Go ahead, Fiora.
I want to point out, it's your birthday, but you're doing a stream for charity on your birthday.
That's because he's so great.
Aw. Y'all are fantastic. Again, big shout out to all my players tonight. You guys are fantastic. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. It is my honor to DM for you in this just friggin' weird campaign that I came up with. So thank you again so much for sticking with just this utter madness.
This is by far the weirdest campaign I've ever done, and I've only done like 2 others.
All right, so with that, let us get back into this. Again, the donation forms, all of that information is below. And yeah, please, let's jump back into it. So you have all faced judgment from the 6 horses, and a portal has appeared in front of you. And the interdimensional birthday horses start marching towards the portal. Marching towards the portal.
Well, thanks for helping us make the rest of our way.
Happy to help. I totally thought there was going to be combat here, but you guys just faced judgment, and that was fine. And
the last thing I'll say on the way out is, sometimes you just don't question it, and he walks through the portal.
It's really, really cool. You can like back in. It's fantastic. And Diva.
I'm going to stop and feed. I'm going to feed the 2 horses that we brought with us before we leave.
All right.
Pet them. Look at the other horses. I hate all of you. Bye.
All right. Excellent. So let's see. Movie here. You step through the portal and you find yourselves on a what appears to be a stage in front of a large audience of people.
Oh my gosh!
Everyone you've met through this wonderful adventure. It's been a great adventure. I'm sure everyone would agree. Everyone you've met through this adventure is out here. You see the horse that you just met. You see all the people from the SIP, from the SIP pub out there. You see the word and the recycle bin here, and the recycle bin says, "Yes, I've been sentient all along. I've had terrible, unspeakable things placed into me. I've had to endure all of them and just munch on them. Nom, nom, nom. Devour every single one of them. I can't tell you of the horrors that I have faced. But no, it's cool. You beat the weird monster thing, so it's fine. I get it. It's okay." In the pit in front of you, you also see the... Oh, no, don't do that. Do what I want you to. Oh, no!
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I did a bad, and I accidentally exited out of Roll20.
That's not helpful.
So you look around the theater, and you see that there are the horses there. You also see a tiny human being there. He's got a fun little hat on his head, and he's got a little present that he's... a little present that he appears to be holding, and he looks a little bit sad, honestly. Let's see.
I think we found the sad birthday boy. Just a feeling.
And
oh my god, that is a blast from the past.
Is that you?
That is in fact me. Yes, when I was around probably 11 or so.
Oh my
Jesus.
God, you're adorable.
Is that a giant crocodile behind you?
Good question.
For some reason, whatever it is in the picture, on the very just by the ear, it almost looked like it was a jawline. It looked like there was a big old crocodile behind you, just looking at you. I don't know why. It just looks that way. I'm sorry. Please continue.
Sure. You find a small, sad birthday boy about to be devoured by a crocodile.
Please don't. We got to get you your horses first. Come on.
Where are the horses?
You don't see the interdimensional birthday horses anywhere. In fact, you just see the birthday boy and all the wonderful friends you've met along the way. And you are standing on a stage, and the birthday boy looks kind of sad. What do you do?
I start looking for these birthday horses.
Well, I figure the logical thing to do is that since we're...
Where'd the horses go? I just fed them! Goes to check backstage. Because I'm just assuming the curtain opens.
You actually find there's a force field there, and you cannot get past the curtains back there.
So has anybody ever seen a bird walk into glass? Wow!
Well,
ow!
I want to get close to, on the stage to the birthday boy. So, is it your birthday?
The birthday boy says, "Yeah, it's my birthday today. Yeah." You're a cute kitty.
Thank you. So we brought you some horses, but we don't seem to find them right now. But I have an extra birthday present for you.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, I love horses and birthday presents. Could you? Yeah, that's very kind of you.
Do you like birthday parties, like with a lot of people?
I do. When I was 11, I didn't have a lot of friends, so I didn't really get to have a birthday party. So it's been a long time since I've had a birthday with friends. But I'd love to have a birthday party with you if you want to come.
I would love to. And I pull out the horn of Valhalla. And my friends too. I blow it.
You blow the horn of Valhalla, and it's an iron horn. So what is the roll that you get to make with that?
5d4 plus 5 berserker warriors. Friendly, because I am the one who commands them. Will appear.
Go ahead and roll.
Where are all my d4s? Here we go. 4, 8, 10, 12, 18 warriors coming from then North Europe lands appear on the stage.
And
I'm sorry. How many? 18, you said?
18.
Okay, I'm going to make a warrior and copy him 18 times, I guess.
As the warriors
They look very flat, and I'm sorry about that. That's just kind of what Roll20 has right now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. The stage fills with just shirtless warrior people who are all facing the wrong direction because I'm an idiot and didn't copy and paste them correctly. And 18 shirtless, very flat-looking warriors fill the stage. The birthday boy says, "Now what? This is that's a weird present. Like, I'm going through some stuff right now, and sure, shirtless men are kind of my thing, but I haven't figured that out yet. So what happens next? Cat?"
Well, all these people are here to help you celebrate your birthday. And who better to celebrate than Vikings?
A bunch of shirtless dudes? That's how you I thought you were gonna bring clowns or something, but now there's a bunch of shirtless guys with swords.
No, trust me. These guys know how to
I'm young and confused. What have you done?
He's very impressive.
And thus now we understand why Vivid came to be the way he is today.
That's how I am, yeah, because a cat summoned a bunch
Because of
shirtless
18,
dudes.
because a cat summoned 18 shirtless Vikings on your 11th birthday.
Oh my gosh, Snuggles, what did you do?
I think that I will step forward and say, well, hey there. I'm sorry to hear that you're sad. I understand that people are pretty interested when I use magic. Do you like magic?
I do like magic.
All right. Well, don't look directly at the magic because it can. Actually, I'm gonna ask. Can everybody stand back a little bit? Can I just have about a 15-foot cone in front of me? Just 15 feet of space. Please Kitty, please move. Kitty, please move.
Snuggles.
Snuggles, I don't want to blind you.
I mean, I'd like to see Snuggles blinded by the light just so I can start singing it.
All right.
I'm blinded by the light. Oh,
So-
I can't see until I feel your touch. That's actually not the right song, is it? Shoot.
She claps her hands together, and what's your favorite color?
Purple.
She color sprays purple out of her hands, and it's just far back enough that he can look at it directly without being blinded.
Roll a 1d100 to see if you're. Make a. Shoot. Making. I want you to make a check of some kind to make sure you're skilled enough to not injure this child with your skill, or he's going to take 60-10 damage.
Can I wait a minute? So I'm out of range, and can I make an Arcana check?
Kieran, my friend, something can always go wrong. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
That is a 13.
A 13. Use this color spray, and a beautiful shade of purple sprays forth, and the birthday boy goes, "Wow, this is amazing! My skin is burning a little bit." and the boy is going to take 13 points of damage from your color spray.
Hey, didn't we? There's I was looking through the donations. Apparently earlier there was 5 advantages for when the players try to do something foolish. Is there a chance
That's true,
to use
yes.
that?
Sorry, I forgot about that. Yes, you can use it now. Quantum Zari has donated 5 times advantage for players who try something foolish. So, Kieran, go ahead and
17.
better. Okay, it stops right in front of the birthday boy. The birthday boy goes, "Wow, that looks like it would have been super painful if it didn't."
Oh my god.
I cannot emphasize this enough that you just cast an incredibly damaging spell at an 11-year-old. But it looks cool.
She steps 5 feet back, and then she'll do it again.
It's better this time. You're out of range this time. We also have a donation from Lost Disc to add a monster, an orc that is in love with Vivid's character, which is weird because again, an 11-year-old. But here we are. So,
it could literally be any of these characters, to be honest.
We have an Orcan noble who shows up and says, "Hi, you're underage, but I'm gonna do the Twilight thing and impress upon you or something like that, and I'm gonna mentor you." This is getting into some weird territory. Let's just say that I fall in love with an older version of you eventually. Cool. Also, I'm 11, so it's fine. Maybe. I don't know. Thank you, Lost Disc.
Oh my god.
Guys.
I'm gonna make a perception check. I'm looking for these horses.
All right.
A 21. I'm sort of like, while all this is going on, I kind of start wandering around. I'm looking up at everybody. I'm trying to find these birthday horses.
You try to leave the stage, and there's a force field preventing you from leaving the stage.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Guys.
What?
Everybody make a dexterity. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw, real quick.
Oh boy.
What if we were the horses all along?
A group of polar bears charges across the stage at all of you. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Including me.
18.
Yeah, everybody.
10.
17.
All right. If you got at least a 14, then you take no damage. If you failed, if you got 13 or less, you take 11 damage as a bunch of bears start mauling and racing across the stage at you. And everybody in the audience just starts clapping. Yes, brilliant.
So you made the suggestion maybe we were the horses all along. I'm gonna come back over this way and say maybe we're supposed to put on a show.
Guys.
But what kind of show? What's up?
Guys, we just trust me on this. Line up right next to me and make it like a straight line.
I'm just believing you at this point, so.
Daffodil is there, but Daffodil disappeared when the bears came.
Uh-oh. Oh, she got carried away by him. I watched.
Did we just lose? Yep, she's gone.
The very handsome shirtless men also line up with you.
Okay.
In accordance with Toby's wishes.
I am going to cast Prestidigitation so that there will be musical notes playing the tune of Happy Birthday, or if that's not... Can we do that? Because Happy Birthday is copyrighted?
I think like there's a court case recently that determined like Happy Birthday is for everybody or something. So you can play Happy Birthday.
I'm playing Happy Birthday, and I'm also casting a second Prestidigitation to create a shower of sparks over the birthday boy.
I will command the Berserkers to also sing Happy Birthday.
Make an attack roll, Toby. Just roll a d20 for me and tell me what you get.
Okay. Oh. And I don't think it rolled properly. Let me try that again. Sorry. 5.
All right, yeah, the shower sparks like misses the again a child that you're throwing burning sparks at.
Well, I'm lucky that I have like very low rolls this game.
All right, so you attack a child and fail. So good job, I guess. But you line up into the shower sparks. What do you folks do next?
Sing Happy Birthday to the tune.
Yay!
I mean, it sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah. All right, you sing Happy Birthday to the small child. Someone's missing. I only see 4 people. I only see 4 characters.
Yeah, Daffodil got carried away by the bears.
Daffodil, you get slammed. Where did you go? I don't see your token anywhere.
I got the when
So-
you dragged the bears across.
So I'm
I
rolling a
was
nat
being
20 to
dragged
sing Happy Birthday.
You got a nat 20? Jesus. All right. Daffodil, I'll copy you back over. Daffodil reappears after having some time with the bears. All right, Daffodil, you should be. I think you're there again.
Mm-hmm.
You guys ready?
Oh my god. Yeah, go ahead. Sing Happy Birthday, everybody. Sure. Why the hell not?
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday
to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Vivid. Happy birthday
to you.
You all sing Happy Birthday, but with the lag, it's a little bit weird because things don't quite match up. But the birthday boy goes, "Wow, you folks are absolutely amazing." And the half-orc that is apparently his suitor, even though he's an 11-year-old, is like, "Yes." Yes, I'm into this. I'm into some weird shit.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god. Folks, we're $3 away from our goal, so if someone can donate like $3, it can push us over the edge. Oh god, what the fuck is happening? So you're all saying happy birthday, and the birthday boy looks very, very happy, but something happens. You're all assaulted by bees! Lots of bees!
Oh, okay.
A bunch of bees start attacking you. Everybody make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my gosh. What the heck is going on?
All right.
9.
9.
20.
I have 17.
16.
Have a nat 1.
Okay, so if you got a 13 or lower, you take damage. I rolled 2d8 and I got 2 1s, so you take 2 damage if you got lower than a 13. Otherwise, you're fine. So like, not the best bees.
So instead of making a saving throw, I'm just sitting there trying to eat them.
All right.
Oh my
This
god.
is the strangest birthday party I've ever been to.
I'm too drunk for this shit. Okay. The two. So you look out at the audience, and these bees appear, and you see the interdimensional birthday horse, and then the second interdimensional birthday horse. Thank you, they bones, for they appear, and they start clapping their hooves. They go, "Well done. That was quite a performance there. But I don't think you're ready to face us, the ultimate interdimensional beings. Also, now there's two of us," and they kiss a little bit because if you had a clone, like, let's be honest, let's be real. Everybody roll for initiative. It's final boss time. Also, there's
there's like 2 of them.
There's 2 of them, but also there's like 18 warriors. So like,
we might be okay.
So you might be fine.
All right. 19 for Daffodil.
19 for Daffodil, which is the same as you had before, so we're okay.
6 for Toby.
17 for Snuggles.
Snuggles gets a 17. Toby gets a... What was it, Toby?
A 6.
6. All right.
That's an improvement.
Yep. Scooter.
I got a 5.
Scooter. What's your dexterity bonus?
No, that's 2 plus 3. That total is 5.
All right. And then Balthazar, what'd you get?
23.
23. All right. The horses did not roll particularly well, so like they're gonna they start clapping their hooves and they're like, "Bravo, yes."
Gigantic
I'm gonna
banana
need to roll.
split on top of the bosses.
Ebony, roll.
Hold on.
Yes.
So we've been tipped again.
Oh, we've been tipped again. Did we just reach our $500 goal? Did we just reach our $500 goal?
We're at $4.99.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ.
Oh no, we're at 502. Never mind.
Yay!
However, are you sure you want me to read what they asked for?
I'm not, but go ahead. Why the hell not?
A small fairy appears, spawning a gigantic banana split on top of the bosses.
Banana splits. Banana split. We'll see if we can search for a banana or something here. All right. A small fairy shows up, and there's some friggin' bananas, folks. Look at these bananas. That's not a euphemism. Like, literally, look at these bananas, and those bananas will impose some sort of penalty, which I will figure out. I don't know what the hell that means, but we'll figure it out.
No, all they've done is made it more powerful because they've added to the birthday cake hats.
Perhaps, yes. The candles, like, there's some bananas sticking out of where the candles are. Balthazar, you're up.
All right then. Well, this is happening. Also, I can't. There's nobody on the turn order.
Oh shoot! Did not do it.
Looks like it's not working now.
I'm sorry. Well, it goes Balthazar, Daffodil, Snuggles, Toby, Scooter, Interdimensional Birthday Horse, and then Scooter again? That doesn't seem right.
It looks like it's supposed to be the Warriors.
Alright, and then the Warriors are going to go... Ebony, could you roll for the Warriors real quick?
Yeah, the Warriors rolled... 8.
8, alright.
I have their stat sheet as well.
Alright, Balthazar, you're up.
Well, seeing as we can't move off the stage, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 5 feet over here, and I'm going to attack the interdimensional horse.
You attack one of the interdimensional horses. Go for it.
Rapier attack. Go. 16.
Like a Pokemon, you say, Rapier attack, go, and you're able to hit the interdimensional birthday horse.
Wonderful. Although I do not get sneak attack, I have another ally within 5 feet of me. So...
How terrible.
Yeah, oh well. What can you do? 9 points of damage.
All right. Anything else, Balthazar?
Bonus action to attack with my dagger. 19.
That'll hit.
For 3 points of damage.
I mean, you know, you've hit better, but every little bit helps.
Hey, it's true. I'm actually going to spend the rest of my movement Unless something was about to happen. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
So I spent 5 feet, and I'm going to go 20 feet total back here, behind the warriors. I do not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh, all right. The horse goes and tries to flail at you, but it can't. It cannot do that.
Yep, fancy footwork. If I attack him with a melee attack, they are not allowed to make attack of opportunity.
All right, Daffodil, you're up.
Daffodil will disengage, and then she's gonna fire off her bow. Now, for sneak attack purposes, would these warriors can be considered allies? Do you think?
Yes. Yes.
All right. 19.
That'll hit.
All right, so that is 4d6.
Are you hitting the one on the left or the one on the right?
I'm hitting this one here.
All right, go for it.
That will be 9, and then 13 points of damage.
All right.
And that is Daffodil's whole turn.
All right. Snuggles, you're up.
Okay. I will move here to full round paw my enemy.
Mm-hmm.
I will also add my flurry of blood. First attack is a 14.
That'll miss.
Second attack, that misses. It's our natural 5. Third attack, that's a 21.
That'll hit.
For 8 points of damage.
All right.
And fourth attack, 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
6 points of damage.
6 points damage. All right.
I will command my legion to destroy the cosmic horses and bring this boy the best birthday of his life.
Yeah, the boy shouts about how much he loves seeing horses getting gang beaten. like most 11-year-old boys, the thing that he wants is to see a couple of horses get gang beaten by a bunch of shirtless dudes on a stage. There's nothing else that an 11-year-old boy wants except to see some horses get smacked around by some burly men.
I mean, I'm sitting here kind of confused why you're saying that. I thought every 11-year-old boy wanted that. I wanted that. Am I the weird one?
But like for anyone in the audience who might not have been there, like we've all like most of us have been there.
Gotta
But
make
some
sure
people, you know.
You're right. My bad.
All right. So the warriors are up next, and they just gang beat. Just roll a d20 for me, Ebony, just to see how well these warriors do. We're just gonna simplify things a little bit.
18 to hit.
18. Okay, they do extremely well.
Do you want me to roll damage for each one?
No, I'm just gonna simplify things and speed things up a little bit because a bunch of again shirtless warrior Valhalla types just rush up and just start beating the crap out of these horses. Like you don't you think there's probably some kind of like animal rights abuse thing happening here. You're not really sure. It's kind of uncomfortable, but the Valhalla people, they seem really into it. So like they're having a great time. And the birthday boy is like, "Yay! What? Yay!" So they'll do just a bunch of damage.
Those are D12 plus 3.
Oh my god! Yeah, I'll just roll in general for them. Okay, yeah, they do just a lot of damage to these interdimensional horses. The interdimensional horses are going to take a legendary action though, and they're going to do a horrifying whinny. I need everyone to make 2 wisdom saving throws.
Uh-oh.
2
saves.
27.
Oh my god!
So I rolled a 3 and a 5.
Yep. I have a 19 and a 16.
right.
17 and a 7.
If you rolled less than a than a 15 on either of them, you are afraid of these horses and you cannot move closer to them, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls against them until the end of the round, or until the end of their next turn. Fiora, you said you had a couple more donations, right? With the bananas, how much were those donations for?
A grand total of in the last. Let me write them down because I'm guessing she didn't take them because I didn't write them down in here. $35.
$35. So Landon could add $35 to the total, and then if anyone wants to donate anything else, now's like a really good time. It's kind of your last chance to be able to donate things because things are going to be wrapping
Also,
up.
Frazier, thank you for the host. Holtz, thank you for the bits. Wingman and Ponychick, thank you guys for the hosts. And Nehru, thank you for the sub.
This combat was going to be a lot harder if you didn't have freaking 18 warriors fighting by your side. Toby, you're up.
Okay. So, can I just like move over these warriors?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm just gonna move over to this horse.
Yep.
And I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force on it.
Phantasmal Horse?
Phantasmal Force.
All right.
I'm gonna conjure an illusion that will make the horse think that it's standing over a pool of acid.
Oh my god, that's brutal. I love it. Let's see. Intelligence saving throw. The horses. Again, thank you for the deck dice, Religus. The horse rolled a 2, so I'm guessing it's not going to save. The horse believes it is standing above a pool of acid. Let's see. If it's real, it's restless and blah, 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 blah. It can even take damage from the illusion. Oh my goodness. Pool of acid. What is exact damage target? The horse starts freaking out. Goes. Roll 2d6 damage for just for the immediate impact of this horse thinking it's in a pool of acid.
Okay, sure. 2.
All right.
Drop the dice. Hold on.
All right. Bright, you still there?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, no worries.
I had to grab my phone and use a light to find the dice.
No worries.
Second roll. 6.
All right. Takes damage. It does not like being in a pool of acid. This might surprise you. The horse doesn't like being in a pool of acid.
Oh wow.
Anything else for you, Toby Flynn?
I'll attack it with my rapier.
The casting spell was an action, so you do not have another action to attack it with your rapier.
Okay.
You can bardic inspiration somebody or do something else with a bonus action.
Okay. I'll cast. I'll use bardic inspiration on a Balthazar.
All right, Balthazar, you are inspired again. You feel the power of the bardic energy flow through you as you can feel a little bit stronger. Interdimensional birthday horse's turn. The interdimensional birthday horse is whinny and he goes, "Yeah! We were much more intimidating when you didn't have 20 people fighting us. This must be a much harder battle." And then it starts to cast a spell, but a banana shows up in its mouth for some reason, and it is not able to. The first one was not able to chew around it, and so it cannot cast a spell. The second one, however, is able to cast its horrifying whinny. I need everybody to make an intelligence saving throw.
Nine.
24.
I'm gonna steal my bardic inspiration on that one.
Go for it.
Oh, come on. 12.
All right.
7.
If you got a 17 or less, you take 19 psychic damage.
I'm down.
You're down?
I was down to 19 with the first attack.
Shit.
Oof.
19.
I just suffered the damage. Raise my fist. My warriors fight for Snuggles.
Snuggles is not the only one who's down.
Oh no!
no!
I didn't even get a turn.
Oh shit!
Hey! I refuse to die!
Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Yeah.
So here's what happens. Let's see. Where'd the tournament go? All right. Interdimensional birthday horses. They did a horrifying Winnie, and a couple of you go down. Scuda, you rolled a natural 20 on your jet save. You pop back up. You're at 1 hit point. You get a turn. You actually get to take your turn because you rolled a natural 20 on your jet save.
Okay. I blow a wild shape and I turn into a bear.
You are a bear. Let's find you a little bear token. Sounds a bear rug, which is not the same. All right.
Alright, it's time to do this. I pull out the wooden maul that has the grips for a bear and walk forward over Snuggles and swing with all of my might.
All right. You should be able to control the bear token if you would like. But
okay.
You are a bear with a giant hammer and you slam against the one of the interdimensional horses of which there are two.
Yes!
That is a natural 20. That is two natural 20s in a row. A 1 in 400 chance.
Confirm?
Nice.
Does a 17 confirm?
It does. Yeah. Yeah. God.
Take 28. Blunt force trauma.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. The evil interdimensional birthday horse goes, I'll be honest, I didn't expect a bear with a giant hammer. And then it takes that hammer to the head and it goes down. And this horse is down.
Wow.
Was not expecting that.
All right then.
All right, one of the interdimensional horses is down. What the hell? Balthazar, your turn.
My turn. 25 feet over here. I can flank with this fella over here.
Do it.
So I flank. I attack. With my rapier. Of course.
The half-orc that was summoned earlier by our incredibly generous Lost Disc says, "No, friend, you must use a real weapon," and tosses you another sword. And you get to make the attack with advantage.
Oh, sweet. Let's go.
Help me kick this horse's ass.
Double ones this time for a total of 20.
Okay, that hits. Yes.
Nice. Is it? It's another rapier, basically.
Go ahead. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Fuck it.
Fuck
and
it.
this time with sneak attack, 23 points of damage.
Jesus.
With yaw.
Balthazar, I want you to describe this because that is exactsies. As this half-orc throws you a rapier and you grab it out of the air, and describe how you stab this interdimensional birthday horse.
Well, how do I stab this interdimensional birthday horse? That's a good question.
Up to you.
I'm going to defeat it by cutting its birthday cake off of its head.
Balthazar takes his rapier and slashes sideways. The birthday horse tries to duck out of the way, but it's the rapier hits its mark and cuts the birthday cake in half. And the horse goes, "Hey, that was actually my brain. It was external. It's very bad." And the other interdimensional birthday horse passes away. And
leaving nothing but massive bananas behind.
Yeah, there are some massive bananas behind, baby. So, the horse with his dying breath says, "No, really, I had lots of really cool attacks. If there weren't again 18 fucking people attacking me, I was all gonna do all sorts of crap. All right." Sometimes you pull a wish. All right, and you're on the stage, and everybody in the audience starts cheering, applauding. The horses clap their hooves, and the half orcs clap their hands, and the Microsoft Word kind of flaps its paper in half over and over again, making a really soft slapping noise.
I'm gonna healing word the cat.
All right.
Look up and go, well, I guess this was a bear bash.
Oh, what do I heal?
Yeah,
May not build you up.
roll your healing. Yeah, you're up. It's not gonna matter at this point. All right.
I guess we take a bow now.
Yeah, you take a bow. The birthday boy stands up and says, like, "Wow, folks, this is the best birthday I ever could have asked for. You sure are, well, a bunch of weirdos, but I appreciate you freeing me from the captivity of those interdimensional birthday horses. Is there anything that I can do for you?"
I purr on his leg.
You know, I think at this point, all of us are pretty exhausted after this crazy adventure that we've been on.
That seems like a realistic reaction to what's happening. Where did Fiora go? Oh, you're a bear. Sorry.
I'm still a bear. I haven't changed back yet. I'm standing in the back.
I think we're all good to just say we're proud with the work we did.
And I imagine that it would be time for us to take our leave and go back to our homes.
The birthday boy says, "Well, I certainly owe you that much. Thank you very much for coming here. I guess I do get a birthday wish, so I guess I could probably send you, back to your homes where you belong."
Hold on. Can I go home with the cat? I like the cat. Can I go home with her?
I mean, if that's okay with the cat.
What aptitudes do you have to be a member of the Cobalt Soul?
I literally healed you. Twice.
Snuggles, the merciful will consider. I like it.
All right, so the bear's going home with the cat. So the birthday boy says, "Okay, so the bear's going home with the cat. Everybody else is going home. Is that cool? Is that what's happening here?"
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely. And a happy birthday to you again.
Thank you very much. The birthday boy goes over to the one of the horses and picks up the cake, which I guess is his brain, I think is what we established.
Oh my god.
God, that's kind of weird. He takes the cake and blows the candles, and I wish my new friends could know that I've had the best birthday ever, that they have made this a fantastic this is just the best birthday I could ever ask for, and they could all return safely home. And he blows out the candles, and you fade to black, and you are all sent to your home a little bit stronger and a little bit more weirded out by the wonderful, wonderful, weird-ass day that you've had. The end.
Yay!
Yay!
That was phenomenal. Cody. Incredible.
It was something.
every time I sit down to your table, it's always a treat. I really appreciate you doing this. It is a very you thing to throw a charity stream and do all of this work and put all of this stuff together for people. It's one of the reasons I'm proud to call you a friend. So, incredible. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you all very much for playing. Again, we have raised $1,032 for charity tonight. Yay. You all are fucking amazing. Like, give yourself a round of applause, which is weird on stream, but you guys are fantastic. I want to give giant thank you to Fiora and Kieran and Ebony and Chaotic and Bright. Thank you so much for playing tonight. This was just a weird ass one shot, and it truly touched me that you were willing to come in and play on such short notice. And thank you so much for helping to raise money for some really worthy causes. So thank you all so very, very much.
Vivid, you were the first person I agreed to play 5th edition with. Otherwise, I'm like Pathfinder or 3.5 or we go home. So you're the only. You can officially say you're the only person who is not a playtester group, because I did play with a couple playtesters. You're the only person with an actual group I played 5th edition with. Wear your badge, sir.
Will do. Thank you so much.
This has been super fun, and I'm so glad that you invited me to play. And now I just want to play more D&D sessions in the future.
Yay, D&D! It's just the greatest game. It's so good.
Really is.
Absolutely.
Okay, well, I am going to. I'm going to pass the
Man, I
love.
love Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm going to pass the love tonight because I'm going to raid somebody as part of the end of the stream here. There's somebody playing a very old school game called Space Station 13. His name is Blues STV. Good night, my stream. Good night, Vivid stream. I'm dumping this over on them.
Excellent. Again, thank you so much for Fiora, Kieran, Ebony, Chaotic, Bright. You're all fantastic. Everyone who's donated tonight, everyone who watched, thank you so much. We raised over $1,000 for charity. This is like, I cannot ask for anything better for my birthday. Thank you so much. I am touched, and it is just fantastic. So thank you very much.
Thank you again, everyone. It was really nice to meet those of you who I just met. Have a good night, and I'm gonna pop off here.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye, everybody. All right.
Are we offline?
Not yet. I don't know how to stop.